All right, let's do it. COVID misinformation has got homies injecting bleach, dude. That's right, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Fuck it. Oh, by the way, this is in Bolivia. I was about to say. This is not in the United States. This is like something that's like popping off in Bolivia. Misinformation, specific Luther. This might come as a surprise to you guys, but Facebook-owned WhatsApp is incredibly fucking rampant in South American countries that almost exclusively rely on WhatsApp as their primary method of communication. Now, oh my God, boys, this might be shocking to you, but Facebook is fucking not only the United States of America, but literally the rest of the fucking planet. Like anywhere that Facebook touches, anything that Facebook touches, they're fucking doing the same shit, but so much worse. A couple years ago, like around 5-6 years ago, Facebook wanted to offer free internet to India. They wanted it to be Facebook internet. All matter of internet that everybody would get would be what is known as a walled garden. As in, Facebook would dictate what you see on the internet. They would give it to you for free, but then they would literally, the internet would be Facebook. Now, they didn't succeed with that strategy because the Indian authorities were like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that, dude. That's fucking insane. Except it still is. There's just now WhatsApp. It's literally fucking... Oh, they wanted to do it in Africa as well. I'm so glad my dad watches CNN all day and only sends Jamaican stuff on WhatsApp. There's no convincing foreign parents. If they're gone, they're gone.
Con este curan el COVID y con este limpian los pulmones.
No, motherfucker, it does not. It 100% does not. Here's the program you're referring to. It's digital colonialism, how Facebook's free internet service has failed its users. Free basics, built for developing markets, focuses on Western corporate content and violates net neutrality principles, researchers say. Yep.
3 months, bestie.
Their idea of a fucking free internet was literally a walled garden. Fact-check preprint study claimed that 1 in 1,000 risk of myocarditis following COVID-19 vaccine was withdrawn due to miscalculation. No.
HasanAbi, that's my country sad.
Are you fucking serious? Wait, RTBA, it's really cute that you said... It's really cute that you said this is going to get conservatives scrambling. As though you think conservatives care about retracted fucking studies. They don't give a fuck about withdrawn preprints, dog. It doesn't matter. The fact that it was already published once is enough. When it's withdrawn, that means more censorship in academia. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah, remember when the anti-vaxxer hockey player who refused to get the vaccine literally got myocarditis from COVID? Of course, not from the vaccine. That happened like this week. I remember because we covered it yesterday. Motherfucker literally turned around and got myocarditis from COVID. Josh Archibald from the Edmonton Oilers, don't you know? Anyway, yeah, now he has to retire from hockey. Good job, dude.
14 months.
You really saved yourself from myocarditis by not getting the fucking... By not getting the fucking vax.
Listo.
Fernando Arce is making and selling chlorine dioxide. It's an industrial bleach used to disinfect swimming pools and floors. But Arce is one of the many anti-vaxxers who's convinced this chemical prevents and cures COVID by killing viruses inside the body, just like it does on surfaces.
Empezamos. Se sale lo fuerte del dióxido que queda en el recipiente de la última vez. Ok. Cuando ya llegó la pandemia y llegué a producir 1000 frascos. Creo que ganaba como 80,000 bolivianos al mes, más o menos. Hemos hecho dióxido en media hora. Agarro, lleno 1 litro de agua fría y aquí le pongo 20 ml de dióxido. Cada hora tomo un vaso de 100 ml. Les voy a invitar 50 ml.
Gracias.
Y me hace bien. No me daña el hígado, ni los riñones, ni el corazón, como la FDA.
The Food and Drug Administration and virtually every major health organization in the world says ingesting chlorine dioxide can be dangerous and even deadly. But that isn't stopping Arce. He has no medical training. He's an engineer.
Mi objetivo era descubrir que ese medicamento funcionaba en cualquier enfermedad.
Tú sabes que eso suena un poco loco, ¿no? O sea,
Sí.
que el dióxido de cloro puede curar cientos de enfermedades.
Exacto.
Eso suena loco.
Sí, suena loco porque nos adoctrinaron a pensar de que eso no es posible.
¿De quién estamos hablando?
De las dinastías Rockefeller, de la familia Morgan, Rothschild. ¿Por qué? Por el simple hecho de mantener sus fortunas y su control, su dominio mundial. Esos son psicópatas.
No eres químico,
No,
ni eres médico.
no.
Aún así, tú estás vendiendo un medicamento.
Sí.
¿Eso no es absurdo?
No.
Esto atrapa y bota oxígeno. Entonces, esto me permite trabajar a mí sin barbijo.
The use of chlorine dioxide has become so normalized here that even some doctors are embracing it. Dr. Viviana Figueroa uses the substance Arce makes and injects it into her patients.
¿Y cómo ha estado usted en sí, Grover?
Estoy bien, pero deprimido.
Lo vamos a solucionar.
This man is fully vaxxed against COVID, along with a quarter of Bolivia's population. But Figueroa believes the vaccine introduces harmful metals to the body.
Perfecto, ya estamos en vena.
She claims a course of chlorine dioxide will detoxify him. She charges around $150 for a 3-day treatment, which she also recommends for patients with severe COVID.
El dióxido de cloro es oxidativo. ¿Qué quiere decir? Si la vacuna tiene metales, ¿cómo puedo destruir los metales? Oxidándolo. Así de sencillo. No es más. No hay mucha ciencia. Él, le cuento que se va a quedar 12 horas aquí.
Health organizations warn that drinking and injecting chlorine dioxide can damage organs. There's no scientific evidence it protects against or cures COVID.
¿A cuántas personas has desintoxicado?
Estoy más o menos a mi capacidad tope. Estoy como 4 porque cuesta desintoxicar.
4 personas que han recibido...
Por día.
4 personas por día que han recibido la vacuna que llega a su consultorio porque se quieren desintoxicar.
Sí.
¿Qué va a pasar con la gente que se han vacunado?
Son, como la doctora dice, bombas de tiempo. Y los matan.
Los matan.
Sí, es un genocidio.
Sí, esa es la pelea. Estamos diciendo que esto es un genocidio.
Hi guys, I'm here to demonstrate today the spray protocol with chlorine dioxide solution or CDS.
Les voy a decir cómo hacer un protocolo enema que es de urgencia.
Por favor, no te vacunes, no por ahora.
The chlorine dioxide movement is huge in Latin America, and everyone from actresses to doctors promote it on social media. It's often referred to as MMS, or Miracle Mineral Solution.
Los que nos hemos curado con el dióxido de cloro, con ivermectina, con hidroxicloroquina y no queremos ser parte de un experimento, no nos pueden obligar a ser vacunados.
Por favor, no dejen el dióxido de cloro hoy menos que nunca.
This isn't the first time bleach has been touted as a miracle cure. For years, people have been peddling it in Africa and Latin America as a treatment for malaria, cancer, and AIDS.
We have treated more than 500 HIV cases.
Promoters even targeted parents of autistic children around the world.
We have 38 children recovered in less than 20 months of using MMS to heal, cure, and recover children from autism.
When COVID hit, these promoters of chlorine dioxide found a whole new audience amongst people desperate to survive the pandemic.
Donald Trump was absolutely right when he said that a disinfectant, a non-toxic one, can be used to get rid of this horrible COVID-19 pandemic.
That's Andreas Kalker, a self-described biophysics researcher from Germany who claims a degree from a Florida company that has no academic accreditation. He popularized chlorine dioxide as a COVID cure and promotes it through paid seminars and consultations.
Esta pandemia no se va a eliminar con experimentos genéticos que están llamando vacunas sin serlo.
Kalker helped found the anti-vax group COVlD at the beginning of the pandemic. Since then, it's opened chapters in more than 20 countries and spawned social media accounts that have gained hundreds of thousands of followers. Their greatest victory is here in Bolivia. Bleach was already available on the black market, but last year, lawmakers from the country's left-wing government legalized it as a COVID treatment.
Es permisible el acceso a esta medicina alternativa.
Now, the country's military academy is at the forefront of manufacturing and selling chlorine dioxide products to the public, including chlorine dioxide necklaces.
Lo que hace esto es disipar al ambiente dióxido de cloro por un tiempo de 10 días. Y es como si formas ese escudo protector. Esto en su cuello se supone que le protege del COVID-19.
Va eliminando todo lo que son los microorganismos, bacterias, virus.
¿Cómo saben que eso realmente funciona?
Es el barbijo, sí. Realmente le protege del COVID.
¿Usted diría que el barbijo sí protege algo del COVID o no?
Para mí, personalmente, no.
No sirve para nada.
Colonel Bustamante oversees the school's research and production of chlorine dioxide.
La mayoría de las instituciones de salud han dicho que el dióxido de cloro podría ser muy peligroso y que no se debe de consumir.
Por los datos que hemos visto y les hemos mostrado, no es peligroso. No es porque no es tóxico. Normalmente el dióxido se utiliza como agua mineral y está más próximo a lo que es medicina natural, digamos, ¿no? Es como tomarse un mate de té.
¿Qué diría una persona que dice lo que está haciendo es irresponsable promulgar, vender ese producto sin las pruebas?
Estamos amparados en la ley. La ley nos autoriza a producir y comercializar el dióxido. Y ahí acabaría el tema, ¿no?
The main person behind the law, Eva Copa, a former member of Bolivia's left-wing party, she presided over its passage as head of the Senate. Now, she's mayor of one of Bolivia's biggest cities. She had COVID last summer.
Yo me he sanado con dióxido de cloro. Mi mamá también tomó dióxido de cloro y bueno, nos hemos sentido mejor, ¿no? Y hemos tenido una mejor oxigenación, mayor resistencia y bueno, eso nos ayuda bastante.
¿Y si no fuera por eso, usted cree que hubiera aprobado la ley?
Bueno, era una demanda también que había, ¿no? De la gente. Primero, no había vacunas. No sabíamos cuándo iba a llegar las vacunas. No teníamos medicamentos. Así que teníamos que optar por otras cosas para poder sanarnos.
En referentes del dióxido de cloro, dice que la vacuna está mala.
Yo me he vacunado. No es bueno ir a extremos.
¿Qué diría a los críticos que dice que usted está promoviendo básicamente un veneno?
Yo no estoy promoviendo ningún veneno, ¿no? Lo que yo estoy promoviendo es que la gente decida qué quiere utilizar según su concepción el tema de estos remedios. Esta es mi ciudad. Vive de al día, vive del comercio informal. Día que no trabajan, día que no comen. Y en un momento de desesperación, todos consumen lo que pueden. Mejor que nosotros tengamos una supervisión del dióxido de cloro aquí, a que lo compren en el mercado negro como si fuera pan caliente. Y no sabemos si siquiera es dióxido de cloro.
Bolivia's law not only legalized the production and sale of chlorine dioxide to treat COVID, Hospitalized patients now have the right to demand it.
De aquí, o el paciente se recupera o fallece. No hay dónde más transferir. Ahora sí, entremos por allá.
Dr. Antonio Virués works in the COVID ICU at a hospital in El Alto.
Él es el paciente que tomó dióxido de cloro. La familia informó que tomó 1,5 litros de dióxido de cloro antes de ingresar a terapia intensiva, ¿no?
¿Y tú crees que el hecho que él había tomado dióxido de cloro le hizo su situación más grave?
Sí, por el hecho de pensar que el dióxido de cloro lo iba a hacer recuperar.
No vienen al hospital porque piensan que el dióxido de cloro les va a curar.
Exactamente.
¿Tú estás viendo una diferencia en las pacientes que han tomado dióxido de cloro?
Sí, yo tengo identificados 5 casos en este hospital que tomaron dióxido de cloro y uno de ellos recibió dióxido de cloro aquí. Los 5 fallecieron.
¿Hay algún efecto bueno del dióxido de cloro?
No lo creo. La verdad no lo creo. El dióxido de cloro es un tóxico muy irritante, es como la gasolina. Lastimosamente, cuando se administra el dióxido de cloro por forma intravenosa, comienza a sangrar el paciente por los ojos, comienza a sangrar por la sonda para orinar y realmente no es una forma muy adecuada de la administración.
¿Y el hospital tiene que dejar que el paciente reciba el dióxido de cloro?
Tiene que dejar, hay una ley que permite la administración.
Es casi irónico, ¿no?
Nos sentimos cansados, no puedo negar eso, pero cuando a mí me preguntan cómo se podría detener el impacto de la pandemia en Bolivia, simplemente aconsejar a todos, la medicina es cuestión de ciencia, no de mitos.
The ICU patient who had taken chlorine dioxide, he died 2 days after our visit. And the main promoter...
Bro, I feel like no a la vacuna judía means no to the Jewish vaccine. I feel like they... Like, this is like, I mean, I don't know if this is true or not, but I do feel like this is made up to, like, murder people. You know what I mean? Like, someone came up with this as, like, a great way to just, like, kill as many people as possible. Like, kill as many, like, black and brown people. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck? Like, Americans do dumb shit, but like the whole like taking bleach seems like hogs won't do that, you know?
Hi, keep doing you.
I mean, ivermectin is at least not as like deadly as bleach, dude. Come on.
Of Bleach, Andreas Kalker. He's being investigated in Argentina for selling a poisonous substance following the death of a 5-year-old whose parents gave him chlorine dioxide. Kalker told us he's done nothing wrong and doesn't care if he's charged.
Si el dióxido de cloro no tiene eficacia, ¿por qué tanta gente cree en el dióxido de cloro? He hablado con muchísimas personas que dicen que realmente el dióxido de cloro ha salvado sus vidas.
90% de la gente va a salir vivo del COVID. Haga lo que haga. Tome mercurio, coma pescado en grandes cantidades, tome dióxido de cloro, igual se va a sanar. Pero la gente está buscando soluciones sencillas. Y en Bolivia, en la población en general, hay una alta desconfianza con el sistema de salud. Y esto se remonta desde las épocas de los 50 y 60, donde hubo una campaña que era proveniente de los Estados Unidos, que supuestamente fueron a las zonas rurales a
Bro, this literally exact same thing happened in Pakistan. Part of the reason why there's vaccine hesitancy in Pakistan is because the United States was collecting fucking data from people when they were tracking down bin Laden, when they claimed that it was a mass vaccination campaign, when in fact they were literally fucking just collecting DNA. And it's always like people say like, oh man, oh there it is, America again. Yeah, blame America, typical libtard. It's like, bro, literally though, like we did do that. We do that. Like we do shit like this all the fucking time.
Esterilizar a las mujeres. Fue una campaña para disminuir la cantidad de hijos que tenía cada mujer, que estaba demasiado elevada. Era en ese sentido, ¿no? Disminuir la mortalidad materna y la mortalidad infantil. Se dio eso. Entonces empezaron a lanzar.
Did you catch the fact that the bleach usage in Bolivia is heavily facilitated by the leftist government and even doctors? How do you address that? Oh, that's the other part that I was going to mention. That the Bolivian government is also not doing enough to fucking crack down on this. And as a matter of fact, they're literally turning a blind eye to it. And in some cases, allowing it to happen. That's not even a fucking, that's not a meme. Leftist Bolivia, it is a leftist government. What the fuck are you talking about? Evo Morales is literally a leftist. You're wrong. If you think that that's not, they are literally leftists as fuck.
Anticonceptivos masivamente en zonas rurales y la percepción de la gente fue que, listo, nos quieren esterilizar, quieren tomar nuestro país. Y esa lógica empezó a crecer y la resistencia contra el sistema de salud sigue latente.
¿Por qué ganó tanta popularidad aquí en Bolivia el dióxido de cloro?
Ha entrado como una medicina tradicional que se ha introducido ya en el Ministerio de Salud. Tenemos un montón de cultura milenaria, de hierbas especialmente, que tienen muchas propiedades, ¿no? Entonces, el ministerio está tratando de rescatar todo ese conocimiento milenario y tratar una serie de enfermedades a través de hierbas. Lo que se dice ahora es, tú eliges si quieres la medicina occidental o quieres la medicina tradicional, ¿no? Entonces, el dióxido de cloro se ha metido ahí en el medio. Es un químico que tiene propiedades de...
I love when people say, address the fucking actions of the leftist government of Bolivia and how they're facilitating the use of bleach for COVID. Like, what do you want? Like, what a fucking insane take. Like, yeah, let me just stop Bolivia, let me just dial the fucking leftist government of Bolivia. Hold on. Let me address it, dude. Shit, dude. I didn't realize, like... I didn't realize that's how it worked, boys.
Producirte enfermedad aguda, que puede amenazar tu vida, y enfermedad crónica. Te va destruyendo lentamente el intestino, lentamente el hígado, te puede producir una cirrosis. Al final, lo que creo que es lo menos peligroso es que la forma de...
It's funny though, when motherfuckers in Bolivia are like, oh, I don't want to take the vaccine, it's gonna kill me. It's like, bitch, you're not even getting the vaccine. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not taking the vaccine. If anything, if people were like, oh man, I wish I could get the vaccine, but like instead I'm using bleach, that's one thing. But like people in Bolivia are like, oh man, I'm not getting the vaccine even if they send it to me. It's like, well, yeah, they're not. Don't worry, okay? Jesus fucking Christ. They should. Like, I get how... I get how... Address Stalin? Yeah, okay. It's just frustrating as fuck, dude. It really is frustrating as fuck. You were ranked D tier by what?
Is this the kid that came for XUC and address? Who is this?
Wait. He wasn't even there. Why is he fucking tier listing, dude?
Oh, it's Hasan? Oh, so it is. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. Hasan, I'm sorry, you're going to that D tier, man. I feel like sometimes Hasan IRL, it's like he just gets brain rot. I feel like he just doesn't know what to do. And he says just dumbass shit. Like, when he asked Ludwig for a refund, like, you just don't do that in front of 120,000 people. You just don't do it. I think situation-wise, he just is confusing.
My man is literally...
D. I put him in D.
Oh my god. Motherfucker is farming so hard, dude. He said you offered him your house and he pays you back like this. I mean, dude, he's back. He has to farm, dude. What are you gonna do?
From outside the club.
He was away for a week. What are you gonna do, dude? Look at his subscription numbers. He's got a fucking farm, dude. You gotta let the humble farmer farm. It's not a misgive stream without hitting the fucking lowest hanging fruit. A meme from 3 weeks ago. Like regurgitating LSF takes from 3 fucking weeks ago.
If he gets a chiropractor and shuts up about his back, I'll put him in.
All right, let's keep going.
Preparación del dióxido de cloro te da dosis bajas. Y muchas veces el gas, que es el tóxico, se desvanece en el aire.
¿Cuán preocupado estás del uso del dióxido de cloro?
Es muy peligrosa. Mi hipótesis sería de que ha producido muchísimos más muertos de los que están registrados. ¿Cuántos han fallecido por mala utilización del dióxido de cloro? Nunca lo vamos a saber, porque esto no se registra en este país.
Seems weird, right? Somehow we can shit on them for using any treatment at all when they don't have anything. It's always funny when Misgive calls me old. Is he old too?
Hassle.
All right, let's watch the beef industry now.
Every Friday, ranchers around South Dakota bring their cattle here to this livestock.
You sound hurt? No, my mouth is on fire. The pepper I just had is burning me. No, we're not taking a fucking Kate Bush break. Stop. Just because I played Kate Bush like a couple times doesn't mean I'm going to fucking play it nonstop. Jesus Christ, chatters. Chill. Let's do some fucking vegan propaganda while I eat pounds and pounds of chicken, okay? There's no Kate Bush break. There's only ad breaks at the top of the fucking hour. Okay? At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. And you can subscribe for $5 or you can subscribe for fucking free. With a Twitch Prime, that is. Okay? Or you can use an ad blocker or a VPN if you don't want to subscribe. But Twitch Prime is free as long as you have a fucking Amazon Prime account that you've stolen from someone that you've connected to your Twitch account. Here's the ad now.
Auction just outside the small town of St. Ange. To be sold by this man, Justin Tepper, the owner and auctioneer at St. Ange Livestock.
A lot of guys bringing in those cows. They're bringing them in for the normal sale day.
St. Ange Livestock is a family business.
Emily is helping clerk. Maggie's been helping outside. Cody will be here a little bit, and he'll work the night shift. And Brooke, my wife, is doing the books.
Justin's sale barn facilitates millions of dollars in sales on a day like today.
I would guess somewhere between 3 and 5 million.
129.30. And it happens like this. Cattle get dropped off in this pen, then they are tagged and shuffled along this labyrinth-like system. until it's their turn to be sold, and they enter the sale barn here. This ring is actually a huge scale, so bidders know how much the cattle weigh. As the bidders, who are other ranchers, watch from the stands, Justin or another auctioneer lead the auction with what's called a chant.
So that's what the auction's all about, is trying to create a fevered pitch that get you to bid one or two more times more than you anticipated because you're caught up in the moment.
Bidders are looking at the cow's weight, breed, and age, and considering outside factors like the weather and the futures market. An almost imperceptible raise of the hand indicates a bid, and it all ends with the highest bidder.
No ads since 6 months.
This process happens more than 100 times that day. It is price discovery at work, creating a value for a commodity, in this case through friendly competition.
When they come into the cafe, they'll sit and visit with each other and be very cordial. Sooner or later, they'll be split up out in the seats and they'll be bidding against each other.
Small farmers and ranchers selling their product at auction has a long legacy in the U.S. And the stakes are high for people selling cattle. For some, the highest bid on this board is all the money they'll make that year. And lately, those prices haven't been enough for many of them to make it. In the past 50 years, about 40% of cattle ranchers have gone out of business. Healthy competition in a market means that there are numerous small producers and buyers who compete equally for a commodity. And as a result, not one player exerts outsized control over its price. But in the American beef industry, something's off balance, and it's ruining the competition for everyone. The buyers and sellers coming to these auctions represent the different stages of cattle ranching, all of which are affected by a lack of competition in the industry.
I'm Matthew Kammerer from Rapid City, South Dakota.
Matthew is a cow-calf producer, a small-scale rancher who breeds cows and raises calves on grass until a certain age.
From getting up in all kinds of weather and times of night to check on first calf heifers, to branding in the springtime, putting up hay for feed in the winter, and hopefully we bring one hell of a product here for the backgrounder.
A backgrounder is the next ranch cattle usually cycle through, another small or medium-scale ranch where calves graze until they reach a certain.
Oh my god, dude, vegans, you're literally not changing anybody's mind by saying go spamming go vegan in the chat while we're watching a video that's already like vegan agitprop. Like, we're already literally watching something that is like on your side of the fucking ideological spectrum. Okay.
Go vegan cow jam.
Wait.
I buy from the producer who raised that calf as a baby. They'll feed him to an age of 700 pounds.
Then a backgrounder sells to a feedlot, like this one.
I'm Ted Thompson from Whitewood, South Dakota. We take cattle to feed yards and finish cattle.
Just like it sounds, finishing cattle is the last step of the cattle production cycle. The feedlot owner then sells the finished cattle to the meat packer, the company that slaughters them, and sells their meat to consumers, companies like Tyson or National Beef. These three types of ranchers do all of their sales through competitive bidding at livestock auctions like Justin's. But the sale between feedlot owners and the meat packers looks a lot different. And that has to do with this powerful player and over a century of history.
The creation of our antitrust laws really is tied to the meat industry.
Claire Kellaway is a reporter and researcher on consolidation in agriculture.
I report on everywhere where corporate power shows up across the food supply chain. Around the turn of the century, there were highly consolidated meat packers.
They were called the Beef Trust, 5 companies that controlled most of the market.
That's generally considered excessively concentrated, and so you have risks of companies not competing for the lowest prices, all different kinds of what we would consider anti-competitive or unfair behavior. It prompted an outcry over the prices and conditions for farmers who were working with these meat packers.
In 1921, President Warren Harding signed the Packers and Stockyards Act into law to assure fair competition and to safeguard farmers and ranchers. In the decades after this law was passed, the top 4 meatpacking companies in the beef industry controlled about 25% of the market. That's under the 40% threshold of what's considered an overly concentrated market. Under the Reagan administration, the U.S. legal system transformed their approach to big business.
Around the 1980s, a really conservative school of economic thought took over a lot of policy, including antitrust, and this allowed for a super permissive antitrust policy.
What followed was 40 years of mergers and acquisitions, especially in the meatpacking industry, without the U.S. government intervening. Over that same time, while ranches went...
Everything sucks because of neoliberalism, baby. Ronald Reagan. That's right. Literally everything. And now you have like 14-year-old fucking queer teenagers on the internet being like, I have a globe emoji and I'm a neoliberal. I visit r/neoliberalism every day. It's like sick, dude. Sick new idea just dropped. Sick new ideology just dropped. On the internet.
Even though you have bad takes on K-pop.
Brand new, dude. Under a capitalist organization of the economy, international capitalist.
Another month.
Economy, brand new idea just dropped. It's called capitalism, but more capitalism.
Out of business, feedlots got a lot bigger to service their corporate customers.
This drive to become bigger and to cut costs, pushing more destructive forms of livestock production. So the rise of more concentrated animal farms, which have huge externalized costs on the environment.
The result is a beef industry where the top 4 companies process 85% of all the cattle produced in the U.S., well above the anti-competitive threshold. Today, those companies are Tyson, JBS, Cargill, and National Beef. And if you eat beef, you more than likely buy it from them when you shop at a conventional grocery store.
Concentration might not be something that most people see. There are some big name brands that we're familiar with, but because these companies have bought up...
It's been a year already.
Palestine Major, I know, is a proud neoliberal, acts very much above others when it comes to politics, extremely elitist ideology. I mean, dude... First of all, not a single one of these fucking weirdos that are like, I'm a neoliberal, even fully recognize it, because like half the time they'll just turn around and be like, actually, neoliberalism is just like social democracy. Well, it's not. It's literally the opposite, dude. It's not. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about on that front. You're literally, if you're claiming that you are a neoliberal, you are an Austrian economist, I guess. Which is not necessarily a social democrat, considering that your solutions to all the problems is more market, more free market. You're just, you know, a conservative in America.
I chattily.
A lot of other companies, it creates sort of an illusion of choice.
The fact that 4 companies buy and process nearly all the beef in the U.S. creates a bottleneck here between them and the feedlot owners, who buy from the backgrounders and the cow-calf producers. The public might only see the
I just used to work at Cargill. I asked you one night, end of stream, for advice because I fucking hated it. You told me to do what I love, so I got the fuck out of there. Cheers, man. He's like, I'm homeless now.
Of this structure when disaster strikes, like when a fire took out a Tyson plant in 2019, when multiple meatpacking plants shut down in 2020 due to the COVID pandemic, or in 2021 when JBS underwent a cyber attack, forcing plant closures. During these events, they paid ranchers less and charged consumers more. In a 2021 Senate hearing, a Tyson representative attributed this price spread to the law of supply and demand. Because of closed plants, the supply of live cattle outpaced processors' ability to process those cattle.
in the United States of America, as it stands currently, monopolization of industries and the formation of oligopolies are perfectly fine as long as the consumer does not have or experience a noticeable increase in prices. As long as commodities are affordable, you literally cannot even go after a lot of these trusts with antitrust laws. They will stop you. The American government, the American Congress will unironically stop you and say it doesn't matter. Saw your video on the IATSE about mafia infiltration. The mafia literally cut deals with capitalists like the Warner Bros. To settle on union deals. The workers protested against the mafia leadership, and the mafia literally did drive-by shootings against the IATSE picketers in service of the Warner Brothers. Damn. If you see the mafia, Warner Brother, if you know what I'm saying, got him. Like that t-shirt. I'll never do that ever again. I'm sorry. Have you guys never seen that? That was so bad. Joke from 2005? Yeah, literally. No shot you made that up? No, of course not. It's like a famous fucking 9gag meme or something. If you see the police, Warner Brother. Like an old t-shirt.
But many people see the reliance on so few plants to process cattle as exactly the problem.
Cattle producers are saying this is clear evidence of highly concentrated meat packers using their position in the middle of the market to maximize their profits.
Before the industry got so concentrated again in the 80s, meat packer representatives from different companies used to fill these stands like everyone else, contributing to price discovery and higher prices for ranchers. But today, they aren't there.
Packers don't like bidding for cattle. They want to be running their plants at full capacity, and they want to know how much cows are coming in.
That's why about 72% of the sales in 2021 between feedlot owners and meat packers is through a contract instead of an auction, which removes them completely from the price discovery process. The other 28% is still negotiated. But with only 4 big meat packers, there are fewer bids, and they typically don't take place at an auction. Instead, buyers from the packing industry often go straight to a feedlot owner like Ted.
Really wasn't lying? Yeah. If you see the police, Warner Brother. No, it's literally like a fucking, like a early 2000s meme.
They'll typically go around to feed yards and see their show list.
Many times they don't see any buyers. They may get a phone call from them and say,
this is what we'll give today.
There's not a competitive nature that happens there.
In Colorado, for example, 2 years of USDA reports like this one show negotiated cattle prices as confidential because there are so few bidders that disclosing prices might reveal who the bidder is, a violation of confidentiality laws. More competition raises prices, something every cattle rancher like Brad knows from experience.
I gotta check this one.
Yeah, all good. He paused our interview to bid on a live stream of an auction happening at a sale barn.
There's all the information, just like you see in the sale barn. 14 head. I'm gonna bid right here.
Did it go through?
Yep. See, he tells me. I'm gonna stay off.
So you didn't win that one?
Nope.
No? It was too high?
That's where I wanted to stop.
Yeah.
$70. Yep.
Yeah. But what did you do for the person that won that?
I think he was asking 160. So between me and the people in the seats there, it's $40. that that rancher put in his pocket just because he had competitive people per calf. And then that's a huge deal. You know, a lot of times it's make or break.
Probably the most important bidder in the price discovery or the auction process is the guy.
Wait. You can buy a whole ass cow for $70? A calf? Oh, $70 per pound. Wait, 70,000? I think it was a calf and 170.
Who didn't get him because he bid against the guy who got him right up till the last bid, so he drove that price there.
Someone in the chat just said out of touch. I love that, dude. Yeah. I'm such a fucking elitist lib. I'm so out of touch with cattle prices, dude. It's like they literally mentioned that there's fucking 4 companies that do this in the entire country, dude. I'm sorry I'm not a part of the 4 family companies. It's per calf. The current cattle price is $271 per pound.
Not having those competitive bids for the sale between meat packers and feedlot owners means Ted might get a lower price, which means they have less to bid on for the backgrounder, like Brad. And the backgrounder has less to give to the cow-calf producer, like Matthew. And that trickle-down effect is one reason why about 40% of cattle ranches have disappeared since 1980, which means rural America has lost hundreds of thousands of small family businesses. I'm wondering whether you're worried about the survival of your business.
Yep.
Yo.
It's a legacy out there, and it's not going to get any easier for these families. It's losing a legacy of the family ranch and stuff. Great grandpa came here in 1882, and I live in the same log house that he built.
It's infuriating. Think of what some of that money, if it would have trickled down to the countryside, where we would be.
The Senate Agriculture Committee looked at cattle industry markets, including the rise in beef prices.
In 2021, the U.S. government started investigating whether lack of competition in cattle markets requires legal or policy intervention. And Justin Tupper was there to testify.
I want to welcome to the committee Mr. Justin Tupper.
Since 2015, corporate packers' gross margin has been...
See, this is... I knew Bao Bao would have a dumb take. Can't kill animals anymore, Sag. Hey, dumbass. Animals are still going to be killed. It's just being streamlined. And only like 4 fucking major corporations are going to be murdering the animals. Just no small animal murderers, okay? It's going to be worse, actually.
Ballooned from an average of $100 to $200 a head to well over $1,000 a head. While cattle producers go out of business and consumers pay double.
Oh, wow. Thanks for informing me. I had no idea. You are much more informed on this topic than me. It's all good. It's because you don't eat meat, brother. Don't worry about it. You know, sometimes you just like miss certain key bits. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got you though. I could just like educate you on veganism. Don't worry. Bao Bao is probably the longest troll in this community. Like he's day one. Like I respect his dedication.
Or even triple at the meat counter.
Solutions to promote competition include a proposed bill that would reduce the amount of contract sales between feedlot owners and meat packers from 72% to 50%. Or making it easier for more meatpacking companies, more bidders in other words, to enter.
Keckle one is pretty funny, dude. He's literally losing his livelihood and leftist vegans are celebrating Keckle. It's so stupid.
The market, to enforcing antitrust laws that were created for this very purpose. The American rancher often serves as a symbol of independence, but they've lost.
Look at that. They're riding horses too. They're literally enslaving horses, bro. Think about that for a second. That's slavery, dude. That's what they're doing right now in front of our eyes, and we think it's totally normal.
Lost their independence from the few corporations that control the beef industry and make it impossible to compete. Thanks for watching this first episode of
At HasanAbi, I know this.
That dude was saying that the family ranchers who usually care about and treat their cows well are being forced into bankruptcy by factory farms. Vegans should be sad about this too. Vegans are gonna literally be like, are you fucking dumb? The ultimate goal of the fucking rancher is to still murder the cow. Who cares? I mean, it's like a little bit of harm reduction to the animal, I guess.
The state of Vermont has one of the greenest grids in the U.S. 2/3 of their electricity comes from renewable energy sources, like solar, wind, or hydroelectric plants.
I know this is off topic, but please check this out. Instead of watching why the U.S. isn't ready for clean energy, please watch this TikTok about a school shooting. Okay, fuck it, dude. Should I just... After that, we'll just watch some porn, too. We'll just throw on some fucking porn, dude. Is there some TikTok porn
5 months
out there? I mean, I'm trying to get banned anyway, right? That's what we're trying to do before I do my fucking front page hashtag ad for Far Cry.
Hey, dude.
The current goal is to be at 75% by 2032. Which is why it was pretty surprising when a new solar project here was denied. This area doesn't have a lot of people, but it does have plenty of potential for renewable energy. The power plants here, in addition to a regular power supply from Canada, already put about 450 megawatts of electricity onto the grid. And by grid, I mean these power lines. But the grid's capacity is around 450 megawatts. So the grid just wouldn't be able to handle any more power generated here. If we want a greener future in the US, we'll need to build more renewable energy plants. But to actually use that electricity, we'll also need to build more of these. This is a map of where everyone in the continental US lives, the density of each county. Here's New York City, LA, Chicago. And here's where every big power plant is currently. Appropriately, they tend to be where the people are. In Washington, D.C., where I live, we get nearly all our electricity from surrounding states' power plants, mostly nuclear and natural gas. Electricity goes from the power plant through big high-voltage transmission lines to a substation where the electricity is dispersed onto smaller, lower-power distribution lines that send it into my house. Like Vermont, D.C. also plans to be greener. The goal is to have 100% renewable sources making our electricity by 2032. It's part of a national goal, too. President Biden wants to reduce emissions in the U.S. 50% by 2030, with nearly half of U.S. power coming from solar plants by 2050. That means switching out those natural gas plants for wind turbines, coal plants for solar farms. Lowering emissions also means switching from gas cars to electric cars, heating our buildings not with natural gas, but with electric heat pumps, cooking on electric stoves. Basically, we're going to be using a lot more electricity, anywhere from 40 to 100% more than we currently use. So back to the map. If we're going to replace all these polluting energy plants, we can't just build a wind turbine in their place. They need to be where it's, windy. This is a model created by Princeton,
I feel like Joe Manchin's gonna have something to say about that.
mapping out possible places in the continental US where wind and solar projects could, in theory, be built. Aside from some offshore wind farms, it's mostly in the middle of the US. Another study found that these states have most of the wind and solar potential, yet the people living there would only make up 30% of the electricity demand. In a decarbonized future, we're going to need to get electricity from here to here, and we're going to move a lot of it. That's where high voltage transmission lines come in.
I think the infrastructure is the most important thing. It doesn't get a lot of attention, but it really is the key.
This is where the US currently has high voltage transmission lines. The Princeton model shows us this is where new lines will need to be built if the US uses all renewable energy by 2050. But it's not a simple process. Every wire in your house has plastic over it because if two electrical lines get too close. But high voltage power lines are the bare active wire, no plastic. They're insulated by the air. Basically, if they're kept far enough apart from each other, it's safe. But they also have to be kept far away from everything, trees included. This is actually how some of the California wildfires were started. Trees coming in contact with the super big high voltage transmission lines. And those are what we'll need more of as we lengthen the distance from energy source to energy need. We'll also need to make many current ones even bigger. Because bigger means more power. Physically, the cables are thicker. The bigger the cable, the more power can run through them. And because they're bigger, they have to be really far apart for insulation, and built higher up. It makes them kind of a pain to build, partly because of how large they are, but also how much private land they have to cross.
Very often the developer can get 99% of the landowners to agree, but then there's that last 1%, and that can take forever and can crater the whole thing.
So experts say we should start building now, even before we build the plants.
You can do a generation project.
Fuck that guy.
In a year. The transmission 3 if you're lucky, but it can go over 10. We don't want to do this in a reactive mode where we build a lot of stranded generation. We want to proactively build the transmission to where we know the resources are. And the thing about wind and solar resources is we know where they are.
A greener grid in the US means thinking nationally, building more transmission lines so when it's sunny in Arizona, it can power Chicago. And at night, Illinois wind can power Phoenix. To do that efficiently, the US will need a new interconnected high voltage grid. Princeton found it would take nearly $320 billion in investments in the next 10 years.
Bro, nuclear nerds are the vegans of energy. They literally never shut the fuck up. Did someone mention energy? Thorium, 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 thorium. Did someone mention energy? Why not nuclear? Why not nuclear? Why not nuclear? Build a power plant. Build a nuclear power plant. Don't worry about its consequences. Nuclear waste is actually really easy to fucking clean now.
Yep.
All you need to do is be able to store it appropriately, okay? Yeah, well, did you know that coal actually kills a lot more people than nuclear power plants, pound for pound per capita? As a matter of fact, it's kind of fucked up that you're saying nuclear energy is not as safe, if not significantly safer than until we get fusion power plants. It's just not worth the risk. Problem with nuclear is how to store the waste. I know. Well, not according to chatters.
Almost as much as investments in solar and wind plants themselves.
If you mention any meltdowns, prefer for a 3-hour debate. There is no 3-hour debate, dude. That's called human error. Human error actually contributes to significantly more problems with other sources of energy all the time, but you never hear about that because it's anti-nuclear bias. anti-science bias.
12 months anniversary. This is about to get parasocial.
Congress is working on an infrastructure bill that contains some funding, but really only a fraction of what's needed.
I'm optimistic about our ability to do it because we have done it before. I am nervous about the execution between legislation, regulation, and industry follow-through.
The U.S. is currently on track to have 42% of our energy come from renewables by 2050.
Wow,
If current proposals
my
turn
new
into real
sub-badge
policy,
at
we could be
HasanAbi.
closer to 80%. But just making greener electricity isn't enough. We have to be able to move it.
Transmission's important for the clean energy future. We're just not going to decarbonize without it.
Holy fuck. Is this real? A Facebook whistleblower is about to testify before a Senate subcommittee on protecting kids online. 11 of the panel's 12 members have accepted political contributions
So
from
much
Facebook.
going on that no one will notice me saying hi. Fusion is just 20 years away, just like they said 20 years ago.
Except for
12 months pop.
Ed fucking Mackey! He'll fight for you! He'll fight for you hard! He'll fight his fucking heart out! He said no to the fucking bribes from Facebook! Oops. Why Elon Musk won't save us? How decades of stopping
In the
forest
summer
fires
of
made it worse?
1910, the western United States
That mean
ignited.
You guys are getting paid
A
for
perfect blend of hot, dry weather and hurricane-force winds fed the blazes, eventually resulting in a terrifying firestorm. In just 2 days, 3 million acres burned, full towns were turned to ash, and nearly 90 people died. Its devastation was so dramatic that it shaped U.S. forest policy for years to come, especially for one new agency. After the 1910 blaze, the U.S. Forest Service primarily focused on stopping fires. And at first, they were really effective. For decades, most accidental and natural forest fires were stopped as quickly as they began. But today we're facing this.
Thousands of firefighters still battling dozens of fires in the West.
More than 85,000 acres burned.
The worst wildfire season in state history.
Scientists are beginning to understand that decades of fire suppression.
I love that we watched two of my issues. I mean, I guess the cattle one wasn't really about veganism, so it doesn't count. But like, I'm not a vegan because I'm selfish and a speciesist, and I enjoy the taste of meat, and I'm not like super pro nuclear power because I'm a Luddite and absolutely terrified of dealing with nuclear waste. Like back to back. Those are the two things that I differ on with chat, and they get very upset at me on.
Has created dense forests that are ready to ignite in catastrophic ways.
Kiss me.
One proposed solution dates back hundreds of years: burning parts of our forest on purpose.
Peter Park, kiss me.
Remember,
I'll
only
fucking do
you
it.
can prevent forest fires.
In 1944, the U.S. Forest Service introduced Smokey the Bear. The goal was to educate the public on the dangers of forest fires. But even before that famous
If you follow scientists on vaccines, you should follow them on nuclear too.
Scientists always beginning to understand. Just understand already, bro.
Okay, but like, what do scientists say about fucking nuclear waste?
campaign. The federal government had put thousands of men to work building fire towers and suppressing burns. In 1935, the Forest Service even established the 10 a.m. policy, a rule that states all fires should be suppressed by 10 a.m. the day after they're reported.
If it's still energetic enough to be dangerous, it's still fuel, not waste. Wait, what? That's fucking literally worse, dude. That's literally worse. So it's like waste that we don't even know exactly how to fucking repurpose. Or sorry, fuel that we don't know how to like. I guess you can recycle them or some shit, right? Isn't there something you can do about the nuclear waste? They'd say stop listening to propaganda spewed by the fossil fuel energy. Yeah, that's what Elon Musk says too.
It. This mentality that all fire is bad drove.
To be fair, like here, guess what? Checkmate, nuke boys. I played Fallout. That's right. Which means I am the foremost authority on this subject. And I'm right.
Drove an entire
nuke bad
generation's understanding of what fire means to a forest.
A tragedy that happens year after year in our great American forest areas.
But by the 1960s, scientists realized that narrative isn't entirely accurate.
For most of the globe, and particularly the forests in the western U.S., they actually evolved with fire.
Tree rings, soil samples, and charcoal records all show a history of fire, likely started by lightning strikes and other natural phenomena. And that history shows that fire isn't always a destructive force, but an important part of forest ecology.
Fire plays this really important role where it is essentially...
Bro, did Fire write this video? The fuck is this? Come on, bro, just a little bit of fire, not a big deal, you know?
Removing a lot of the older, less productive material from the landscape and is creating pockets and patches of different ages of vegetation. That diversity of ages also produces a diversity of species.
In many places, fire works as a reset button for the forest. It clears out dead brush and older materials and makes space for new growth. For some species, fire is even vital for reproduction. For example, low-burning fires dry out sequoia tree cones enough for them to open up and drop seeds. At the same time, the fire clears the ground to expose fresh, nutrient-rich soil, which creates ideal conditions for the seeds to germinate. But aside from the ecological benefits, fires also help a forest become more resistant to high-severity burns later on. Low-burning fires clear the forest floor and lower branches from the trees. Then, if a more intense fire moves through the same area, it's slowed down by a lack of fuel.
So when you get those type of patches all over the place, it becomes difficult for fire to move through that landscape again anytime soon.
Wait, so Donald Trump was right. We got to sweep the fucking forest floors.
Hassle.
And the way we got to do that is by letting a fire... He was right, dude. He was right all along. I miss him.
But decades of suppression have led to a buildup of dry, dead materials in our forests. So we're long past that point of just letting all fires burn.
We've got a forest that has not seen fire, but that it evolved with fire. And so there's all of this buildup in the forest of extra fuel. And it is climate change exacerbating those extreme conditions.
There's just no simple reset button for a century of suppression, or a changing climate. So in order to better adapt to a hotter, drier future, some are turning to a centuries-old practice.
Native Americans have been sustainably slash-burning for centuries before NA was colonized, so once again we fucked ourselves with colonial ideology. Yeah. Makes sense.
Indigenous people have long understood the value of fire, and for millennia before colonization would burn sections of the forest on purpose.
Come on, dude! Are you fucking kidding me? How does this happen every time?
We have a history of our men burning our hunting grounds. Women will burn to restore their food gathering sites. So, you know, burning is just a key tool that we use as Indigenous people to keep our environment healthy.
But colonists began placing strict laws against burning as early as 1850, criminalizing the long-held practice. After the 1910 blaze, legislation against all burning only became more strict.
Indigenous people could be shot for burning.
And now, we're looking to them to lead the way. Prescribed or controlled burns draw on those cultural Indigenous practices.
Most people think, oh, these guys just go out and burn whenever they want to. God, I wish it was that easy. We go before the counties to get their permits. We go before our tribal councils to get their permission and their permits to burn on tribal land. We go before the tribal air quality. We go before the county's air quality. And then I work with NOAA to predict my weather throughout that week while we're burning. Once we have ignition, everybody falls into the place they need to be in. They have their tools ready. They have their radios on. We all know where everybody is at every moment.
The fire started and these controlled burns move slowly across the forest floor and clears out the buildup of dead material. If the wind shifts or the fire gets too high, it's quickly contained and put out by the trained crew.
You know, there's not one piece of our day that isn't choreographed.
In 2020 and 2021, lawmakers introduced bills to increase the use of controlled burning nationwide.
I'm an arsonist and I'm enjoying this content. That's right, dude. We're fucking pro fire around these parts, okay?
It's a start, but it won't be enough on its own. Recent data shows that wildfires are only getting larger and more destructive year after year. Campaigns like Smokey the Bear weren't wrong to teach us to be careful with fire. Today, research shows that human carelessness, like loose cigarettes, campfires, and sometimes even arson, cause over 85% of disastrous wildfires. More controlled burns could help minimize those risks. But we also need to recognize that fire is a natural part of the landscape we're now living in. And climate change is only going to make it worse. That means building resilient communities and passing legislation that requires fire-resistant materials in high-risk areas, and truly educating the public on fire safety.
I saw Smokey Bear as a child and kind of thought, you know, that was going to go in the wrong direction. But here I am as an adult realizing that Smokey really frightened an entire population of people into realizing if we do this, something's going to happen to us. We're going to lose our homes. We're going to, you know, destroy our environment. Well, by not doing it, we're losing our homes and our environment is being destroyed. The Forest Service has a program called the Roots and Shoots program where they burn bear grass for our basket weavers. Bear grass is what gives us the white in our baskets, and it's a serotinous plant. If it's not burned, it's not usable. Our basket gathering sites are on a rotation. So every 3 to 5 years, those are burnt, because for the first 3 years, you can continue to gather hazel sticks in a certain site where it's been burned. Other plants don't require fire that often.
I'm looking at a map of surface temperatures in the Phoenix metro area. So this is in Arizona in the southwest.
How America's hottest city is trying to cool down. I'm a government whistleblower. Vox is being paid by the big fire industry to falsify research and make pro-fire propaganda. Don't believe anything they say. It's all Afghan news. MIT alumni design microreactor burns nuclear waste for fuel. Dude, I don't care, man. I don't care. Nuke bad. Nuke wrong. Nuke immoral. Believe in Jesus instead. Yo, why the fuck she's so close to the monitor? I don't know. Maybe she can't see. Australia figured out backburning decades ago. Okay, well, maybe Australia, while also simultaneously doing indigenous genocide, decided to listen to its indigenous population before we did, okay? We probably still don't even listen to it because why would we? You know, America knows best. It's either this or reconciliation or McConnell playing ball, and those two aren't plausible.
Is it in the reconciliation bill?
Are you okay if progressives want it in there, but Joe Manchin has said he does not want it in there?
I want to get the bill passed.
So how would you sign it if the Hyde Amendment is included?
I'd sign it either way, because the Hyde Amendment is, anyway.
What do you think is going to be cut from the final bill now that there's this agreed upon?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. It's not finished yet.
Are Democrats considering using the nuclear option to raise the debt limit? Using a carve-out with the filibuster to raise the debt limit?
Oh, I think that's a real possibility.
Mr. President, are you meeting with other groups of lawmakers this week at the White House? Will you be meeting with more lawmakers, with more
Yes.
Democrats?
I'll be on the phone till this is finished, and maybe meeting in person.
Any comments towards China's provocation over Taiwan?
Well, China has, I've spoken with Xi about Taiwan. We agree, we'll abide by the Taiwan agreement. That's where we are, and we made it clear that I don't think he should be doing anything other than abiding by the agreement.
Why can't I walk away from you? You're trouble.
Dude, this is Joe right here. I can't walk away from you. You're trouble. That's right. You got those kissable lips, that smellable hair.
Do you have a nominee for the FDA commissioner job yet?
We'll be talking about that in a little bit.
That's the young CNN girl that's like my age. She's the White House correspondent for CNN. I forget what her name is, but she's like literally my age, I think, or maybe even younger than me.
Less than 3.
That's one hot pile of malarkey. Young Lamau. Motherfuckers, for a White House correspondent, do you know how fucking young that is? Are you insane? Yeah, she's a year younger than me. She's 29, bro. Are you guys insane? For a White House correspondent, chat? You dumb motherfuckers. All of you are like literally 12, so you're like, yeah. She writes idiotic shit often. She's the CNN White House correspondent. The CNN White House correspondent. Of course she writes idiotic shit often. They don't make you the fucking White House correspondent if you write smart shit often. What the fuck do you mean? It's CNN. Like, what you thought that was like some brilliant analysis or something?
9.
Kind of sexist, bro. No, this is like, you have to be writing dumb shit. she might literally be the youngest White House correspondent of like a professional legacy publisher or a professional news media company. I'm not going to fucking put like OAN in there, you know what I mean, under the Trump administration, but she probably is the youngest ever White House correspondent. Stop thinking about boning her, dude. We get it. I do not think about that at all.
1 year nip reveal.
Especially as it pertains to journalists. I don't fuck journalists. Anyway.
She said she DM'd you on Raya. The DM says it's top of the hour.
Why you gotta fucking steal my thunder, dude? Why? Why do you gotta... I had something cooking, you know what I mean? I had something going. I had something going. Why'd you have to cook me like this?
Congrats to me.
Yeah, congratulations to you, chatter. Anyway, it's top of the fucking hour. Every hour is time for a 6-second ad break. Okay, I'm going to run the ad right now. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, of course, all you need to do is subscribe. You can subscribe for $5 days, or you can subscribe for fucking free. $5 days for fucking free. With a Twitch Prime, that is. That's fucking right. Twitch Prime is fucking free. Lads. Or you can fucking use an ad block or a VPN if you don't want to fucking subscribe. Adin Ross moved to Mexico to promote gambling to children.
You ever want to go on a vacation? Mexico's the move. And if you happen to be a streamer, YouTuber, get a fucking deal with steak. You know what I mean? Thank God I snagged this shit. Real shit. And thank you, Steak, for sponsoring me. Basically, chat, I'm gonna tell you how it works. It's not like how it used to be with other site sponsors. Basically, guys, they just pay me money, and I have money to just gamble on there. Like, basically, chat, they gave me money in ETH, right? And I just have to deposit. So I keep the money no matter. Chat, I don't have to gamble. I could just take that money, put it in my pocket type shit, and leave. You know what I mean? Like, but chat, what I'm saying is, we're gonna just gamble off it. You know what I mean, chat? But listen, are we gonna come up, chat? Are we gonna come up? Are we gonna come up? You ever want to go on a vacation?
It looks like he's following your advice. No, of course he's not following my advice. What a dumbass, dude. You were defending him earlier this week, Lamau. I said he's young. And I'm still right. But, you know, he's just making like additionally he's just making dumb choices. Ugh. So did the woman from Squid Game reply yesterday? No, of course not, dude. Why the fuck? What do you want me to do, chat? Do you want me to give up on motherfuckers? Like, you're so silly. You're so incredibly fucking silly.
Happy birthday.
But all okay because he's young? Yeah, these are the same people who are literally like, will be like, who will talk about
hassle.
These are the same people who will talk about how, like, you know, they'll fucking threaten to DDoS someone or dox someone. And then when you fucking quote tweet them, right? They'll be like, I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor. Like, the same people who are like, oh, he's young. Oh, well, fucking, fuck him. Being young is not an excuse. Who then turn around and they're like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna fucking, if I do some fucked up shit, like, you know, send people death threats and people call me out, I'm literally a neurodivergent and a minor. Why are you criticizing me? I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor, dude. Being young isn't an excuse for other people. Not me, of course. It's probably more valuable to invest your time in the friends that make an effort to do better. No, I agree. I'm not investing any time into fucking Adin Ross, dude. Ordinary guy 134 literally just wanted to use weird, dude. Like, that's just say you wanted to use weird, dude, and move on, dude. Okay. Look at all the shit that you wrote after it. Like, you just wanted to literally just use that emote. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Hold up. Hold up. Did I forget to run the ad? Oh my god, I literally forgot to run the fucking ad break, dude. What's wrong with me? Here, I'm running it now. Yeah. NSA translating? Yeah, I know. It is NSA. Okay, stun locked out of the top of the hour ad. Yeah.
Yo.
Burping into the mic. You know who doesn't burp into the mic? Sean Hannity, dude. Okay. Hello, Mr. Bezos. HasanAbi did not run his ad at the top of the hour. Okay, chill, dude. Don't let him know. Okay. Standard caveat. This isn't the president's call. It takes 50 votes in the Senate to change the filibuster, which in this case means every Democratic senator. There have been 2 vocal supporters of the 60-vote rule, Kirsten Sinema and Joe Manchin. This would require their votes. Dude, how about we just fucking put him on a rocket and just, you know, fly him out somewhere?
12 months since
because I'm sick and tired of this bullshit, dude. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
VTW has chud and haven't stopped since hassle. Hey, what's up, bro? How you been?
I'm a minor? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Yeah.
Hassle, hassle, hassle.
Classic. Anyway. Okay, let's watch this.
And it shows how hot the ground is in June. And this is a map of child poverty rates. Darker blue means more poverty. So this is heat, and this is poverty. Heat, poverty. Heat, poverty. The correlation is pretty obvious. This is where it becomes clear that climate change and wealth inequality are not really separate issues. And you can probably find examples of that wherever you go in the world. But for this story, I went there.
An excessive heat warning is in effect. Warmer is the new normal in Phoenix.
The city grappling with an increase in heat-related deaths.
Phoenix last year hitting 100 degrees or higher for more than 144 days.
Climate change is one factor causing rising temperatures. Urban development is the other.
The forecasted high that day was 112 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 44 degrees Celsius. But in reality, some areas can feel warmer or cooler than that. So here I am in a neighborhood with some of the hottest surface temperatures. But when I drove 8 miles north of there, I was in one of the coolest parts of Phoenix. And it was in the hot neighborhood where I met up with Eva Olivas. She's a local community advocate and a Phoenix native.
It's nice to meet
So trees? It's trees? The answer is trees?
you too. Nice to meet you.
Can you tell me a little bit about this neighborhood and who lives here?
So the community of Central City South is located just south of the downtown business district. The average income level for a family of 4 is about $19,000. The vehicle ownership rate is between 23-28% of the population.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, very low. So they're very dependent on public transportation.
This zip code has the highest rate of heat-related illnesses in the city. What makes people here vulnerable to extreme?
Phoenix should not exist. It is a monument to man's existence. I mean, technically everything is a monument to man's existence. I think you meant like man's arrogance or something. Or is it a Peggy Hill quote? Or Bobby Hill quote? Is it? Oh man, I missed the fucking King of the Hill reference. Dude, I'm fucked up, dude. I am fucked up today. After that whole like shenanigan about what do you call it? About how fucking what's his face is MAGA. Mike Judge is MAGA. I'm like totally fucked up.
Extreme heat.
Well, I think it's a combination of things. We have the freeway.
Still got 2 more hours until your ad, boy. No, I know, dude. I tried to fucking do it earlier and they like literally were like, no, it has to be at 7. That boy ain't right.
We have the railroad tracks.
Mike Judge is not MAGA. He's not. Chad is trying to gaslight.
North. We have
111 degrees? Phoenix can't really be that hot, can it? Oh my God, it's like standing on the sun.
This city should not exist. It is a monument to man's arrogance.
Why India's fair skin business is booming? Holy fuck. I mean, that's like kind of how this is the same with Las Vegas and California. Most West Coast cities, not like Pacific Northwest, but like a lot of West Coast cities literally should not exist. And they are all individual testaments to mankind's arrogance and us overcoming. I got the quote right and Chatter got it wrong, but whatever. Southeast in its entirety and the West Coast cities as well that are like West Coast cities, but not the Pacific Northwest. So California, yes. California should not exist. Las Vegas literally should not exist. Most parts of California can exist. But like Los Angeles should not exist. It should not. And Las Vegas exists because of the Hoover Dam and the Mafia law. I mean, yeah. You want to know what happens when areas are left behind? Like areas where human beings shouldn't live are left behind? Salton Sea. Okay? A true testament to what happens when you care about an area and like build it out to turn it into a fucking, neighborhood where people can live. And then what happens to it when you leave it behind and leave it to its own devices?
Peepo-ween.
Okay? Well, I guess there's also a whole lot of dumping that happened there, but...
Yeah.
You know some shit is fucked up when there's a subheader and it's called catastrophic decline. You go on Wikipedia about a specific area and like 3 headers down, it's catastrophic decline. In the late 1970s, a series of heavy tropical storms caused the water level to rapidly rise and flood its banks. The surrounding towns and businesses were severely damaged, many beyond repair. Scientists issued warning in the 70s about changes coming to this lake with no outlet. Studies that started in the 1960s found a complex problem for which any remediation would be expensive. The Imperial Valley is about 500,000 acres of farmland for which flood irrigation is typical. Water from the Colorado River is diverted near Yuma, Arizona. The canal runs west along the Mexican border and north into blah, blah, blah. Gravity carries the agricultural runoff downhill through the New and Alamo rivers to the lake. The water is full of salts, though, and the agro runoff downhill made the water full of salt, selenium, fertilizers, so much so that like fucking animals would just like pop up, just dead fucking animals. Wait, there's got to be a sick video on this. Actually, there's a really good episode of Abandoned by Vice on this lake. Yeah, let's watch this. This is just the extra scene.
We're here at the corner of Holt and Indio Avenue. This is
Apparently, a lot of chomos go here too. By the way, to live here. Well, not here specifically, but like the chomo, for those of you who don't know, is a shortened slang for child molester. Yeah. There's a oh, you mean a goof? Oh, you mean a goof? Like are we in Canadian prison right now, dude? Why the fuck would you know the slang for that, dude? It's like it's a pejorative, dude. It's not a fucking positive thing. The way you said that made it seem like it's like I'm not saying it as a positive, dog.
This is where dreams go to die, dude. You know, who was that band, Snuff? And if you're gonna spray paint some shit, why does it have to be your name? Can't you make like, can you guys do like pictures and shit? Like when you do art, when you think art, I don't think art's name on the wall, fucking art. You know what I mean? Where I can't even read it. You're like, what does it say? You know?
I know some LA folks that like, you know, love LA, grew up in LA. They know everything about Los Angeles, and they'll like go to fucking the Salton Sea, the skeleton in California's closet. Let's watch this.
Hey guys, so this week my friend Matt and I took a trip down to the Salton Sea and...
You do know that a lot of California isn't a desert, right? It's SoCal that's the desert. NorCal is completely fine. I literally said that. I said that. Why are you getting offended? You fucking annoying East Bay Andes, dude. Annoying fucking San Fran Andes over here. Like, yeah, I know. I literally said that. I said Southern California specifically, like Los Angeles and parts of Southern California are the fucking desert. Northern California, the shittier California, that is, of course, that no one cares about and only fucking tech bros live in now, unfortunately. Well, I guess there is like cool Oakland too, but
hey,
fuck NorCal, dude.
Hasan,
fucking NorCal
how do you plan
sucks.
to make enough batteries for renewable energy to work?
NorCal shits on LA. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, you can't even say that without a Keck W because it's a lie, dude.
Let me tell you, it was quite the experience. The lake is basically a 115-year-old engineering mistake that has arguably turned into an...
You know, LA people who know everything about LA that... Oh, yeah. What I was saying is, like, I know, like, fucking, you know, California Andes that love California and they go to Salton Sea from time to time. There's, like, Andrew is one of those Andes as well.
An ecological disaster. If you've never been before, I highly recommend checking it out as it will make for a truly unique and surreal experience. Anyway, here's a...
Everyone in LA wears stupid shit like chainmail to bars and shit. Yeah, dude. Everyone's always. Dude, the SoCal NorCal fucking rivalry is so stupid. It's just like everyone ultimately admits that Southern California is nicer, better. Nobody cares. I don't know why anybody tries to fucking do that. It's so stupid. I'm sorry. Like, go merge with the Pacific Northwest, NorCal. Okay, like go. You want to be fucking. You want to be Colorado so bad. Oh my God. Oh, we're different. We're different. We don't have desert climate here. Like, okay, dude. Suck me, okay?
A short video I made documenting our adventure. For some reason, I assumed that the lake was closed off to the public for health reasons, so...
Bro, you went from a lot of pedophiles go to this place. I know a lot of friends that go there might want to qualify that. There's a lawless, like, city. It's like Andrew and shit, dude. They love going to, like, these fucking crazy places and filming stuff. And also shooting a lot of guns.
I was kind of surprised to find that the state recreation area was very well maintained with a series of...
Andrew, man! Andrew, Channel 5. And my other friend Urban.
Lady is almost due its kicking.
Yeah, Slab City. So apparently Slab City used to be a fucking lawless town that was like a hippie commune. Okay, and then Vice did a fucking documentary on it. And then literally every child molester was like, oh shit, this is an area where there's like no cops. We're all gonna fucking move there. So now apparently half the place is still like older hippies and the other half is just like tweaking child molesters. Only place with more chomos per capita is the Vatican. That's right.
Newish looking wood canopies. When we got out of the car, we were immediately hit with the Salton Sea's infamous obnoxious odor. Algae blooms occur periodically on the sea and are fed by various chemicals and agricultural runoff from the surrounding farmland. These blooms reduce the oxygen levels of the water and create a bacterium that emits hydrogen sulfide. In layman's terms, it smells like rotten eggs.
Yeah, and fucking fish die and shit. It's so bad.
We walked out onto the beach toward the water, which I imagine came up much closer to the campground years ago before evaporation took its toll. The sea doesn't have any bottom feeder fish like carp, so anything that dies in the lake ends up washing ashore. In fact, most of the beach was comprised of pulverized fish bones from the many fish die-offs that have occurred throughout the past. When we were walking back to the car, I spotted a brand new looking visitor center and thought, oh, we have to go inside.
By the way, for the record, like, I don't know if this video will show you what it used to look like, but it will literally fucking destroy your brain.
We walked in and were greeted by a lone park ranger who looked like she hadn't seen visitors in years. She was eager to show us a short informational film on the sea, so we walked over to a little movie room in the back and she popped in a DVD. Here's my rendition of what we watched. Welcome to the beautiful Salton Sea, where over 100,000 visitors flock to every year to experience the lure of the sea. Recent studies have shown that bathing in salt water actually has several health benefits. Yeah, that's right. The propaganda-ish film we watched, produced by the state of California last year, actually encouraged bathing in the Salton Sea because of its possible health benefits. I'm sorry, but I won't be jumping into that smelly bowl of soup anytime soon. We hopped back into the car and left the recreation area and headed south to our next stop, Bombay Beach.
That is insanity, dude. It isn't immediately toxic. That's so stupid. Come on, man. It isn't immediately toxic. If you're going to Salton Sea from LA, you will pass a border control checkpoint. Wait, really?
Once a thriving resort community in the 1950s and 60s, Bombay Beach is now the scene of a mostly abandoned post-apocalyptic trailer park right out of a Walking Dead episode. The town is home to some 300 residents as of the most recent census in 2010, but from what I observed, I'm willing to bet the population is half that at most today. Abandoned manufactured homes and trailers line the streets, meeting their demise at the hands of vandals and becoming canvas for amateur artists.
This is also part of the reason why they this is part of the reason why they fucking go there too, because they're taggers, so they like fucking doing art and stuff like that.
I ventured inside one of the old trailers and got an uneasy feeling, so I didn't stay very long. We drove to the west end of the town over a dike that was built back in the day to prevent flooding from the fluctuating lake levels. Past the dike were ruins of old trailers destroyed in two great floods in the 70s, a makeshift pirate ship assembled from the rubbish, and an eerie art display of painted fish bones nailed to what I assume was the old Bombay Beach pier.
Oh my god.
On our way out of town, we drove past the Bombay...
Doing art? You mean committing crimes? You can't be serious, right? Are you an old man who yells at people who skateboard too? You fucking pussy. What is this? Doing art? You mean doing crimes? What are you, 78 years old, dude?
Beach drive-in, which was lined with shells of old cars and boats, including an AMC Pacer, which had quite an impressive VHS collection glued to its interior. Our next stop took us to the southeast corner of the sea, just outside the city of Nyland, a place called Salvation Mountain.
That's literally Grand Theft Auto, by the way, for the record, for those of you. That's where like the alien landing spot is.
This art display is literally plastered onto the side of a hill and is covered with Christian sayings and Bible verse themed around the sinner's prayer. I walked into one of the caverns and instantly felt like I was transported into a Dr. Seuss book. It was here that I found a humble shrine to the creator, a single laminated photograph of Leonard Knight stapled to a corner. Knight passed away in 2014, and ever since the site has been cared for quite diligently by a group of volunteers. I observed one of the curators, a bushy-haired middle-aged man in jeans, shouting at tourists who were walking too far off the established pathway and being disrespectful to the art. He was working diligently to repair and paint a massive hole that had formed toward the middle of the mountain. On the outskirts of the property sat an old Jeep Wagoneer and flatbed truck plastered with similar Bible verses and Christian themes. Just past Salvation Mountain lies a series of vacant concrete slabs, the only remaining vestiges of a dismantled military facility dating back to the 1940s. It's now become a sort of haven for the downtrodden and those seeking to escape modern society. An experimental art installation located within Slab City known as East Jesus is assembled from discarded waste and is constantly growing. The art on display ranges from social commentary pieces to those that are just
Democrats are evil.
Downright bizarre. Interestingly, when the land was given to the state of California by quitclaim deed from the Department of Defense in 1961, new legislation required that all revenue generated from the property be transferred to the California State Teachers Retirement System. Sorry teachers, but I wouldn't recommend quitting your day job quite yet on account of this place. For our last stop, we headed up the west side of the sea towards Salton City, but first we took a detour off Highway 86 and onto an old paved road which leads to the old Salton Sea Test Base, a remote facility used by the military in the 40s for weapons testing and then space capsule parachute drops in the 50s.
This place triggers fight or flight through a screen? Cool. Yeah, that's a great comment on this. But it is definitely it's definitely weird as fuck. Also, the air is toxic. Like literally, the air is toxic. I don't know if he mentioned. I don't think he's gonna mention that.
We passed a U.S. Border Patrol truck on the road and eventually reached a 40-foot sand drift that had cut off the remaining mile of road leading to the old base. Although we had a four-wheel drive vehicle, we decided not to take a chance of getting caught in the soft sand, so I sent my drone up to travel the remaining mile. It appeared not much was left of the base other than a small test building, remnants of what appeared to be an old boat dock, and testing pools lined with tarp now inundated with sand. Finally, we reached Salton City. Even though it was developed in the 1960s with an extensive infrastructure of roads, sewer line, and power grid, the city really never took off due to its isolation and lack of job opportunities.
Wasn't it created as a halfway point by like the fucking Rat Pack or whatever? Like this was literally developed as a city that Is that, hold on, he's not going to show how it used to look, so I'll show it to you
According to
after.
the 2010 census, 81% of the surveyed lots remain undeveloped and 38% of the habitable residences are unoccupied. Driving through the city, you'll find remnants of what once was a luring resort.
By the way, yes, I will be IRL streaming there. That's why I know so much about it. That's why it's like always been interesting, but...
Community. The Salton Bay Yacht Club, for instance, attracted many of the well-to-do of the 50s and 60s and featured prominent groups like the Beach Boys. Flooding destroyed the marina, and the yacht club was eventually demolished in the 80s. All that's left of it today is remnants of its parking lot and dead palm tree trunks. The first 9 holes of the PGA Salton City Golf Course opened in 1963 and attracted celebrity golfers like Desi Arnaz, Frank Sinatra, and Dwight Eisenhower. What remains is a
few years ago, an IRL streamer went there and was such a DJ and he got kicked out of Slab City. Okay, first of all, I won't be a DJ. Secondly, I don't even know if I want to go to Slab City, to be fair. I feel like this is a one-way ticket to getting banned or worse.
Barren desert.
Actually, never mind. Getting banned is the worst.
Landscape with paved golf cart paths. Tourism began to diminish in the 1970s due to the sea's rising salinity and flooding problems. By the 80s, the local economy of Salton City, along with most of the other lakeside communities, had crashed, causing homeowners and business owners to abandon their properties. All that's left now is the skeleton of a place that was once dubbed a miracle in the desert. Well, that's about it for my Salton Sea adventure. I hope you've enjoyed this video, and I look forward to posting some more soon. And just a reminder to never stop exploring, because a new adventure always awaits.
Okay, let's show you what the fucking Salton Sea used to look like, okay? $33 astounding. From hotspot to ghost town, 33 photos of California's abandoned Salton Sea. This is what it used to look like. A postcard promoting Salton Sea as a family tourist destination in the heydays in the 1950s. RV park and cafe looks like it hasn't seen a busy lunch crowd in decades. Fertilizers from local farms have drained into the Salton Sea and caused a thick layer of algae. As the algae dies, it creates a thick layer of dead muck on the lake's bottom, cutting off oxygen. Dead algae cuts off oxygen. Hydrogen sulfide gas is created, killing all the wildlife. That's why it smells like rotten eggs. And that's why I said the air is toxic. Several dead tilapia on a dried up patch of the beach. A couple proud anglers show off their catch from a day of fishing at the Salton Sea in 1962. Abandoned bait shop left over from the area's glory days. Baptist church, of course. A family on the shore watches people enjoy water sports in 1958. Another postcard from the 1950s, advertising the Hofbrew restaurant, now long since closed. Families enjoying a sunny day picnicking on the busy beaches. Parts of the Bombay Beach now look like a bombed out war zone. Unfinished and abandoned houses. The California drought is slowly shrinking the Salton Sea also, leaving much of its lake bed cracked and dry. Salton Sea, 233 feet below sea level. Salton Sea is rising about 6, is that feet or inches? I don't know. The beach house has been moved 3 times before the advancing waters. Its first location in 1949 was out and to the left where you see the red flag. At this point, the Salton Sea is 10 miles across. You are invited to the beach house to sign the guest book. To see the display of rocks and minerals found here, visit our gift shop. Geothermal activity has created mud volcanoes that can be up to 8 feet high and ooze out mud that is 128 degrees Fahrenheit. Dude, literally every part of this Hasan PogU. What the fuck is this? Okay. Every part of this fucking place is just not habitable, okay? Can you skip this ad in 1 second? What the fuck? There's an ad? Few teenagers investigate the water's edge in 1938. Decorative truck parked at the Salvation Mountain Art exhibit. A girl enjoys a walk along Bombay Beach. I mean, to be honest, even back then, it kind of looks like shit. Maybe everything looked like shit in 1958, though. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen better photos. This is not a good compilation of photos. I've actually seen photos where it like looks like a wonderful fucking town. You know what I mean? We talk about the native tribes that got fucked by the sea and how it formed. How did it form? Oh, this is the Miracle in the Desert, like old school.
You are looking at a remarkable idea. An idea that has intrigued and attracted and literally thrilled thousands upon thousands of men, women, and children. And you, my friends, are about to witness this idea.
Like, the successful version of this is like Palm Springs, dude. You know what I mean? Or, I mean, Palm Desert? No, Palm Springs, right? I said it right. 14p? Bitch, it's from like the 60s, dude. Of course, there was no P back then.
Idea become a reality. For this is the...
Okay, send me the Veritasium link, dude. Let's fucking... Oh, here it is. I have it.
This is the largest body of water in California. It's about 25 kilometers wide by 55 kilometers long. You can't even...
Holy shit, it was 10 kilometers back then.
You can see the other end of this lake. And it's home to the most diverse number of birds anywhere in the continental US besides Big Bend in Texas. And here's the thing, this body of water is here by accident. Let me explain. Back in about the 1900s, there were engineers working on irrigating the fields of the American Southwest. They were using the water from the Colorado River, but they were also trying to prevent it from flooding all this farmland. Now, in 1905, they got it a little bit wrong, and also the Colorado River flooded its banks and used the channels they were building basically to flood this whole plain. Now, this plain is actually about 70 meters, over 200 feet below sea level. We're at one of the lowest points in North America. So the water flooded in here, the entire volume of the Colorado River flooded into this plain for about 2 years before they were able to stop the flooding. And what you're left with is the lake that you can see today. The low-lying area where the Salton Sea now is was formed due to tectonic activity. We're very close to the San Andreas Fault. And that also means there's magma very close to the surface here. Sometimes that heat boils up through mud volcanoes like these.
I mean, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I see a mud volcano where I'm living, I'm like, okay, God, if he fucking exists, okay, he don't want me to live here, dude. It's like Florida with fucking sinkholes, dude. It's like the same energy. You know what I mean? Mud volcanoes, the damage of a fart. Mud volcanoes are what good pussy sound like. I gotta log off, dude. I mean, goddamn. That's just too much, dude. What kind of pussy are you getting into if that's what it sounds like, dude? Ubisoft called, no more sponsorship. Yeah. Okay, dude. Maybe they're taking too much artistic liberty here. We got it. We got the fucking thing. The mud volcano. The mussy. Why are you still showing us this?
Mussy. Also a new badge, PogU better game the shit out of gaming tonight.
And we're actually taking advantage of this heat using 7 geothermal plants, which together generate enough electricity for over 100,000 homes. Now, initially, people thought that this lake was just going to dry up. This is one of the hottest, driest parts of the country, but it didn't. The water didn't go away. And so then people got the idea that they would take advantage of this little accident and try to dress this whole place up like a new Riviera.
Here is truly a miracle in the desert. A whole new outlet for the crowded millions in big cities. A Palm Springs with water. Here is where you can find the good life in the sun. Today, the Salton Riviera.
And for a time it worked. In the 50s and 60s, they started building towns here and resorts, and celebrities came to this place and people would enjoy the water. They actually added fish to this lake, and the fishing was so good you could throw in a hook and pull out a fish without even putting any bait on it. Of course, there was lots of bird life, and people really enjoyed themselves. It looked as though everything was going great. Until, well, the lake started to turn a little bit. You see, the only real inflows of water to this lake are from agricultural runoff, and they bring salt into the lake, and there is no outflow for this lake because it is so low. It's already one of the lowest points in North America. It's below sea level. So all that happens is the water then evaporates, leaving the salt behind, and the salinity of this water increases. It's now about 50 grams per liter, which is quite a bit more than seawater, and that makes it hard for the fish to survive. So there are massive fish die-offs, which create quite a smell. It's a bit stinky over here. And algal blooms have also occurred, making the...
Bro, I can't believe the state of California was like, hey, you see this? You see this fucking body of water where the literal fish that live in the water are dying? You should go into that. It could yield health benefits. Like, no, I'm good, man. I'm so good on that, dude. If a fucking fish can't fly in it, If a fish can't live in that shit, dude, I'm not going near it.
Quite a smell. It's a bit stinky over here. And algal blooms have also occurred, making the water this ugly brown color. I wouldn't really want to go swimming in there. And the resorts have all closed up. There's only a few people left here. You know, when you drive around here, you find those old resort areas, places where people thought, you know, it was going to be the next Riviera, and now they are
like
deserted.
the
Ghost towns, and there's boats abandoned up on the shore. It's a kind of depressing place, which is strange given the kind of natural beauty. Some people might think that letting this lake evaporate is the right thing to do. It's the natural thing to do. It returns it to its state from before we accidentally flooded it back in 1905. But if you look back a bit further, you find that there...
Okay, see, this is a chatter who does not understand me at all. Chatter says, dude, you're literally terrified of sea life. This is an ideal swimming location for you. Absolutely not. And here's why. I'm terrified of fish because I can't see them, and I think they're like alien-like creatures that are out to kill me. So what that means is the type of fish that are still alive in that fucking water are like the craziest fish, okay? So they'll definitely kill me. If there is a fucking fish in there, which there probably is, they will fucking murder me super hard. And there is no shot I'm going into that water for many different reasons. But also because the fish there are probably like the extra strong fish that get off on eating humans.
Really did used to be a lake here. A lake which came and went, but for the last several thousand years, the lake was here more often than it was not. And it was filled up to a higher level. This whole story makes me think two things. First, as humans, we have incredible power to drastically shape the Earth. We can cause entire seas to disappear, and we can create seas. And the other thing is that in the absence of effort, in the absence of our caring, things tend towards disorder. Things naturally fall apart. And I feel like if we don't do anything here, the natural result is going to be messy and ugly. I mean, if you just look around at what's happened to the towns that have been abandoned and the homes which are crumbling, it looks like a disaster area. It looks as bad as Chernobyl, but there was no nuclear accident here. There's just a lack of caring.
Uh-oh. Veritasium mentioned Chernobyl. Uh-oh. Here come the nuclear fans, dude. Uh-oh, here they come, boys. Get ready. Nuke fans are like, nuke frogs are like the fucking NBA young boy fans. You know what I mean? They're like, they change their avatar to nukes. Different variations of the nukes. They're constantly fucking yelling about how plus ratio plus nuke is better.
And I think this applies to more than just this sea. You know? We have this kind of duty to recognize...
Bro, there are so many flies on him.
What we do matters. And if we don't care, if we don't put in the effort, it's not going to turn out very well. I think that's the lesson of the Salton Sea.
Has nerd nuclear energy is really safe, it's just human error.
Guys literally fishing at Salton Sea. Mozambique, tilapia, bait fishing at Salton Sea. I'm good, man. Okay, hold on.
We've only heard stories about the city we're heading to. Most importantly, it's rumored to be the last city in America with no laws. So I'm going to try to give you my take on what this lost city in the desert of California called Slab City really is.
So, like I was saying, Slab City, like this place, apparently used to be like a fucking hippie commune, okay? And it was a fun little hippie commune. And then it turned into an area infested with child molesters because they found out about it and they were like, oh shit, there's no laws there. This is fucking sick.
Go find some bitches.
Apparently, actually, there's a lot of areas in... Like, there's a lot of areas outside of Los Angeles, like the greater LA metropolitan area, where if you go north, there's houses that are like super far from one another, right?
That dot on your wide wall?
And apparently a lot of child molesters live there as well because they don't have to fucking knock on people's doors because they're so far from their neighbors that like it automatically overrides the fucking rule that you have to like go and knock on people's doors if you're a sex offender. Yeah, loopholes. Why are you against K-pop groups? Just curious. I literally never said that. I've never said that ever. I never said I'm against K-pop groups, dude. Wait, hold on. I gotta look into the... Hold on. Before we play this video, I gotta do a couple different things here. No purchase necessary. Oh, here. The command is gonna be... Please run chatbot copy every 10 to 15 minutes and disable other branded automated messages.
The hour ad break.
2 commands that we gotta put in. One is exclamation mark Far Cry, and the other one is exclamation mark sweepstakes. I gotta put a FTC bug in there. Hold on 1 second. Okay.
As comfy.
Stream title, we're playing Ubisoft's Far Cry 6 and kickstarting the Iran Revolution. Social copy, please post 10 minutes before going live to be sure to include hashtag add in order to be compliant with the FTC regulations.
13 months of brain rot.
The chat box should run every 10 to 15 minutes. Dude, guys, stop.
Love it here.
Stop punching in the command. Reading out the contract? Yeah, I am. I gotta download it too. I haven't downloaded it yet. I'm such a fucking idiot, dude. I mean, to be fair though, I asked to get it last night and they were like, oh, we don't have it yet. And then they sent it to me this morning and it was too late at that point. So I had already started. So let's fucking activate this product on Steam real quick.
That's like your daughter's
This is
wedding with
invalid
your
product
godfather.
code. Uh-oh.
Please, Hasan, I beg you. Please show mercy and unban me for the top of the hour ad break. Please, Hasan, I just want a simple unban. I am so sorry. 2-month sub, long time.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. You'll need to have an Ubisoft Connect downloaded on your PC in order to redeem the code. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe I can't do it on Steam then. Wait, I don't have Ubisoft Connect. Oh, no. Do I? Do I have Ubisoft Connect? No gaming today, guys? I mean, I literally have to, chat. It's a hashtag ad, and I'm going to be on the front page. Oh, it's Uplay?
Mark 5 cry forehead.
Or is it different? I'm not gonna cuck. Oh crap! I don't know what my freaking password is and my Ubisoft Connect account. What the heck is this?
"21 months, Bog. I wouldn't be who I am today without you, so thanks. Love the new AH3 podcast, by the way."
Thanks, man. Uh-oh.
Hasan, you have Ubisoft Connect. Please unban me and I will walk you through setting it up. Please, Hasan, I beg you.
Mad Goki? Wait, what is happening right now? Like, what? Why are there so many people that I fucking banned that are like asking me to unban them? Hold on, okay.
Feels
okay,
man.
okay. Ubisoft Connect. Yes, bruv. We fucking got it. Alright. Activate. Activate a key. Let's go. I can't believe I can't download this through Steam. I really wish there was a way to consolidate all of these like different downloaders, dude. Wait, what? Why isn't it coming up? Oh, here it is. Here it fucking is, bruv. Time to fucking download this, yeah? English. HD texture pack. Wait, will it fix? Uh-oh. Disk space required, disk space available.
Please once
oh
you
my
get
god,
a
I don't have
PC
enough
from
disk
Linus,
space.
You set up a dual PC. Hi chat.
I'm gonna have 3 gigs left. My drive is fucking full, dude. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, the pressure.
Every day. Came in as a dream stan. Now
Is this
I'm
game, is this video game apolitical? My mom said I can't watch any political video games. Yeah, don't worry, it's apolitical. It's so apolitical that I'm not allowed to speak about Cuba. Which this is not. So, this is not that. This is a fictional country.
1 year, let's go.
Okay. Here, I'll delete some shit right now. From my C drive. Library.
I can't afford my next month's sub, it's been a good one.
How do I delete stuff?
Is it copium to hope that the 2022 midterms won't shift congressional power towards the GOP but instead will swing more towards progressives? At HasanAbi. At HasanAbi video about dumbass Los Alamos scientists exposed themselves to as much radiation as an atomic bomb because they didn't want to use the experiment's safety devices. BC, it was more badass that way.
Why do you do this on stream, Lamau? Because I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Uninstall games via Steam instead. Don't delete. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to Steam and deleting them. I just uninstalled a bunch of games. I think it should open up a bunch of places. Okay, time remaining 5 minutes. Wait, how do I see how much disk space I have?
Hi at HasanAbi.
I'm not even kidding, dude.
And our friends Justin S.
Hold on, how do I do that? Windows File Explorer? Okay, here it is. Hold on. Windows C. Properties. Free space is now... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, dude, what the fuck? I'm good, dude. Look at this. It says I have like... I used 1.4 terabytes and I have 380 gigs of free space. Oh, I just overshot. I didn't understand the number, dude.
Hi, Hasan and chat.
I didn't understand the number. I thought it said I had fucking not enough free space.
Much love from Australia.
Okay, got the PC code. Image of the custom Far Cry 6 console and controller for the giveaway.
Peepo, hey.
Please don't delete the hentai folder. Isn't that after you deleted a bunch of games, though? Yeah, I did delete a bunch of games. PSA, one of the Far Cry devs tweeted yesterday for streamers about the music.
Yo.
Oh, PSA for streamers and YouTubers showing the beginning of Far Cry 6. You don't need to remove the music in the Tobacco Mission Fire and Fury. It's not copyright infringement.
13 months. PogU.
Because it's the Ubisoft original version. It makes the mission much more fun. You got it. Okay. It's almost like they gave it to you earlier to avoid this sort of thing. Why are you getting mad? Okay, why? Why are you getting mad at me?
Hasan, the type of guy to delete System 32 to free up disk space on his PC.
Far Cry 6 specs. Chat, will this run on my PC? Minimum settings? Ryzen 3. GPU is a 460. I think I'll be all right. Recommended settings, Ryzen 5. I have a better one. GPU RX Vega 64. 1080. Okay, good. I have a 2080. Even if we said no, what would you do? Oh, dude. It won't. Your PC sucks so much donkey shit. No, it doesn't. You didn't update your drivers? No, I did. I did update my drivers. Like, not yesterday, but I updated them like 2 weeks ago. What, is there a new fucking driver? Wait, you think I need to update my drivers again, dude? Stop. Bro, that's not a joke. That's not a funny joke, at least. Like, that's one of those unfunny jokes, okay? You guys are not being funny when you say stuff like that. Yes, they make drivers for the game. Stop. New ones just came out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
By playing this game, you are exploiting.
Okay, well, it's top of the fucking hour, boys. So I'm hitting you with a fucking 6-second ad break right now. I'm gonna play it at 7. I'm just like getting ready for it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just getting ready for it at the moment. We're gonna go back to reactions.
I'm so happy you're being forced to play games. Feels strong, man. Let's go.
Almost like leaving this to the last minute is a bad idea. Stop it. I'm running the fucking ad right now, okay? Dude, I would literally die if I didn't have Twitch. Latest release has Far Cry 6 game ready. Drivers, no cap. Stop. Aren't you a professional streamer? Why is your computer so shitty? Okay, my computer isn't shitty per se. It's actually pretty good. I have a Ryzen 9, what is it, like fucking 12 cores or some shit. Okay. And my GPU is pretty good too. It's a 2080 Ti.
How do you not have a 3080
Ryzen. Whatever. It doesn't matter. And the reason why I haven't gotten a new pre-built so far is because I'm waiting for Linus Tech Tips to make my computer. What is this, too real? Every time, Sag, Twitter drama, software update, random links in chat. I'm tired, guys. We'll game tomorrow. Gaming frogs. Dude, Gaming frogs rejoice. Like, what do you mean? Gaming is about to fucking happen in a big way, dude. Like, it literally in the biggest way possible.
Three months, let's go. FF7 remake when?
Gaming frogs only get shit when you're literally getting paid for it.
Your computer is not good.
No, Here's the article clearly states Far Cry 6 drivers.
Pog.
Just because a new game likes a new driver, or it does not mean... Wait. I got this. I have this driver, dude. I got this for fucking Deathloop.
Arjan Undertale at 18k Sag.
I think I have it for Deathloop. But just because a game has like a new driver doesn't mean I have to get the new driver, right? I mean, here, let's fuck it. Like, let's try it out. Let's see how this works. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it not turning on?
You tell him put a 380 RTX Nvidia in there or you'll slaughter him like some Wagyu.
I don't know why it's still saying installing, because I thought the install was done. It's still installing. Preparing to launch your game. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this works, boys. It downloaded the game files and installing require extra shit. Download's not finished. Not warming up the PSO cache. Okay, dude, this is so... I'm doing it, dude. I'm watching this. I'm making my confidence and my knowledge of tech go up. Freaking frick. What is this, dude? 4,755? What the fuck is this? What is this number?
Gaming PogU.
You're not supposed to show this before stream? Well, I'm just turning it on. I'm just... What are they going to do, dude? I'm just turning it on, okay? You literally cured my imposter syndrome? It's your viewer count dropping? That's not funny, man. Okay, read before playing. Wait, hold on. Oops. Very small percentage of individuals may experience epileptic seizures when exposed to certain light patterns. Chat, remember that. This game saves data automatically at certain points. Do not switch out the power. And this icon is showing AMD Ryzen. That's me. I got that. That's my shit, dude. Oh, shit. Hold on. $7 p.m. Yeah, we're going to go back to this at 7 p.m. Wait, am I not supposed to show this? I just want to see if it fucking runs, you know? Wait, what? It's probably going to go right into it. Am I leaking? They might not want you showing anything. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. Okay, well, the game works. The game works. The game works. No, it's a trailer from YouTube. That's what lawsuit pending. Hutch has been playing since this morning. Okay. We're going to run this again. I just want to fucking see how well it works. Okay. Calm down. Just the intros. Just the intros. Just the intros. Just the intro. Reconstruyendo. It's not a breach of contract. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. You guys are wrong. You guys are wrong. Gamba will be returning tonight as well, by the way, to the broadcast. I know a lot of you have been... Your graphic quality settings even set to match your hardware.
Of on-screen text in menus.
Damn, dude. Games are fucking like super accessible now. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Menu narration, colorblind mode, which is normal. Vision preset, cognitive preset. Wait, what the fuck is that? What does cognitive preset mean?
Poggies, poggies, poggies.
Motor preset. Set it to low, you'll need it. Hearing preset. Brightness, HDR, peak blindness, brightness and HDR. Adjust the setting for your visual, blah, blah, blah. Symbol is barely visible. Okay, that's good. Master volume, auto dynamic range, subtitles are on, subtitles are small. Sound subtitles off. Audio language, enemy outline. Oh. Pickup outline. Yeah, I don't need that, dude. Motion blur off, of course.
It's Army, the one and only of the one.
Aim type is hold.
Exclusive pay-per-view event to stream Far Cry 6 in my mega mansion in Bel Air. Please, I need this W. Suck it down.
We're not throwing up. We're not classic or stick incline, vibration. Far Cry 6 Croc Hunter Pack. Congratulations on your Croc Hunter Pack for Far Cry 6. His bundle includes a weapon, outfit, mirror prop, dashboard prop, and a vehicle. All your in-game items will be available after leaving Isla Centurio upon completing the Operation Guerrilla. That's right, baby. We got a fucking Croc Hunter Pack. The Jungle Expedition Pack. Congratulations on your Jungle Expedition Pack for Far Cry 6. This bundle contains a weapon, outfit, and charm. All your in-game items will be available after leaving Isla Santuario upon completing Operation the Guerrilla. There's a Blood Dragon Pack too. I don't know how to fucking read. I don't know what kind of accent I can do that. That one, the Ultimate Pack. Okay, we're gonna quit the desktop for now. And then we're going to be back after. Driver is out of date? Is that what it said? Update your drivers? No, I'm not doing that. I can run it without updating my drivers, right? Guys, we're going to game at 7. I don't want to start gaming before it, okay? It literally said in the upper right, you need a new driver. No! Yeah, the driver version of your enabled graphics adapter is out of date. For the best gaming experience, check the video card manufacturer's website for the latest software. It doesn't matter because if I fucking update my drivers, if I update my drivers, I will have to restart chat. I will have to restart the fucking stream. I don't want to do that. Like when I fucking game, I lose like half the audience anyway. You really want me to fucking play with like 5K people in here? Like that's crazy. Even if it's on the front page, like it doesn't give that much of a fucking boost, you know?
Hasan, if you unban me, I'll help you fix your drivers. Top of the hour.
Are you going to be honest with the content? If it's problematic politically, maybe. Maybe not during the duration of the ad, though. Cultural appropriation of Australians? Yes, this is right. If it doesn't work, do we get to watch you play Atari Pong on the Twitch front page? This is a nondescript Caribbean socialist island, okay? Maybe it's not even socialist. But we don't even know if it's socialist or not. Start your RL stream on your backpack and then update if you really don't want to do that so your stream doesn't go down. No, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. Hey, if the gaming doesn't work, you can go back to the porn idea. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. Going back to the prawn.
We've only heard stories about the city we're heading to. Most importantly, it's rumored to be the last city in America with no laws. So I'm going to try to give you my take on what this lost city in the desert of California called Slab City really is. And our friends Justin Escalona, his girlfriend Marissa, and his best friend Nick from the YouTube channel Play the Game Films were too curious not to tag along on the adventure. But before we explored Slab City, there was a fascinating place we simply couldn't avoid.
Alright, listening.
So my favorite YouTube video ever, I'll call it, was filmed about this sea right here, so it's pretty surreal to be here. I will link it. Everyone should go watch it because it's amazing. All of this right here,
It's all
this
dead
is not
fish.
sand.
I found an eyeball, like a skeleton of an eyeball. Damn. How crazy is this? This is not a beach. This is not sand. This is dead fish.
In the 1950s, a catastrophic engineering mistake deviated the Colorado River into one of the lowest basins in the country, leading to the unexpected creation of the largest body of water in California, the Salton Sea. But after an entire...
Oh my god. Dude. Dude, my brother just texted me a photo of the bed. Because I finally have the bed. I bought a mattress. I went from frameless king to having the world's largest fucking bed and the world's largest fucking frame. Okay? Not only is the frame like 500 pounds, because it's like live oak or whatever. Remember the tumultuous journey that we went through to get the fucking frame, which I will show you in a second. Okay. The frame literally fucking the frame is too large. Hold on, I gotta DM it to myself. DM the photos to myself so I can pull it up here. First of all, the frame is so large that it completely overtakes the rest of the outlets and everything. It covers every single fucking thing. Okay, are you guys ready? Hold on. You'll never have sex in that bed, L nerd? Shut up, dude. So what? I don't need sex, okay? I'm a fucking gamer, so... Okay. So I went and I got a Tempur-Pedic because it was like the only thing that was available, okay? And the size of the bed is gigantic. That is like 11 feet. Okay? And in order for you to understand how large the bed is, because like you can't really tell how large the bed is. Okay, you can't really tell how large the bed is. This is the dude that delivered it. It's so large, dude. Oh, no. It looks fucking insane. It's not a California king. It's a regular king. Mismatch wood. Is the dude is huge or tiny? Can't tell. Remove the box springs, bro. Does it have box springs underneath it? I don't know. Does it? Pro Adapt Medium Hybrid. I don't know what it is. It's a Tempur-Pedic, the one that cools off. It's like 8 degrees cooler than everything else. The breeze. It's a platform bed himbo. That mattress is not for that frame, dude. Lol. Tempur mattresses are super thick. Those aren't box springs. Like the box spring is like built into it. How are you and your fucked up back gonna be getting in and out of that bed? It'll be fine. Yes, it's 2 twin box springs to take them off, and it will be flush with the platform. If you fall off the bed, you'll fucking die instantly. No mercy. The mattress is supposed to be like that. You don't need to do anything. Stop listening to chat. I just got here, chat. What are we gaslighting him about now? The bed? Okay. I don't know what this thing is underneath. But I think it's like
16. Wow.
the box spring or something. I don't know what it is. Tempers are great. Also, you can try it out for months and exchange it for another if you don't like it. You don't need box springs with a Tempur-Pedic. They scammed you? Yeah, because I went to a fucking, like, store to buy it. They fucked me, dude. They literally fucked me. They fucked me extra hard, too. I looked it up on the internet. They fucking... I will not tell you how expensive it was, but it was, like, insane. Same bed. Metmuseum.org. Yeah. Same bed.
Hasan,
Falling off that bed will be like when mankind was thrown off the top of the hill in a cell.
I love you, Hasan. Please notice me, COVlD.
You should spray the mattress with bug killer and wait for 1 day before you use it. Wait, why? Where'd that ladder going? To the bed.
Love you all.
Those are 2 twin-size box springs on top of the mattress itself. Okay, got it. This is the ugliest bed I've ever seen. Oh, this. Yeah, you're right. If there's a platform bed with slats, you may not need the box spring. Leaks of your pillow for your head. Okay, dude. Yeah, that's really funny, dude. Yeah, I have such a tiny head. You freaking got me, chatter. You told us to remind you of this when you lost empathy for the hogs.
Woo love to all the angels in this community.
Bro, in that you only have a bed frame, mattress, fab top, and cleanup in an empty room? Yeah, that's my current situation. Yes, that is literally like... That's not even a meme. That's my current situation. Bro, before that, I just had my old, like, queen. I had my old queen mattress on top of the fucking bed frame. Tempers require a flat surface foundation, not box springs. Chad is stupid. Brother, you're gonna have a tiny spinner girl over and she's gonna have to fucking climb Mount Everest just to fuck you in your bed. That's Sigma as fuck. Okay, dude. I didn't show you guys this because I thought you guys would be like extra weird about it. And you're being extra weird about it right now. Please just like, let's dial it back. Okay, we're at an area where I'm not very comfortable anymore. Okay, just like, you know, scale it back a little bit and be like less weird about it. Okay, let's not think about the bed on which I fuck your mom's chatters. Okay, let's watch the abandoned
Entire
city
town
with
was
no
created
laws.
around it. The water started to dry up and became so salty that barely any living organisms survived. The water turned toxic, the accidental paradise was left abandoned, and the millions of fish dead.
It got stuck. Oh no!
in
a fish net. There's still like some hints that all of this is just fish. Dude, whoa! Okay, so there's insects everywhere here. In this swampy water, it looks like, I don't know, it looks very toxic. It's been dry for a long time. Oh, whoa, wait, slow down, slow down. This is the entrance. This is the entrance. This is the entrance of Slab City. Slab City. Almost there.
This is
guys
crazy.
back there, drinking a beer.
This is crazy.
Have you been there before?
No, I've never been.
Oh shit, yeah, it's right there.
Oh wow.
I've seen it on film, but seeing it in person is totally different.
Wow.
It's surreal.
When we arrived, we found what might qualify as the strangest entrance to a town. Salvation Mountain. A man called Leonard Knight spent 30 years of his life building this gigantic art piece. His desire was to spread a simple message he so deeply believed in: God is love.
It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen in person.
After his first attempt crumbled into the ground after 4 years of hard work, thousands of people came from around the world to donate paint. And he ended up coating the mountain with 100,000 gallons. He passed away in 2014, and his art has since then been qualified as a national treasure.
You know, he was doing this when he was probably like between 80 and 82. Taking these hay bales and end over end. But now as he's pumping them up there and bolting them in, he'd know when time is running short. But he couldn't do it anymore. He couldn't see, he couldn't barely work. I love this. This is the most inspiring thing I've probably ever seen in my life. These flowers, all of these flowers here.
I wish it wasn't so fucking like Jesus oriented, you know what I mean? Can you return it though, lol? Get your money back and go somewhere else, or nah? Like, it's cool, but it's like, it's just like kind of weird, you know?
Then he would take him, put a ball of clay on there, and pow, and punch it with his fist. If nobody remembers my name or sees, mentions me again when I'm done, cool. I don't care.
Bro, this dude's eyes, I'm looking at his eyes, dude. And he's looking back at me, okay? He's looking back at me real.
This, and it's his baby, and I'm just honored to be the dude that they let be here.
Thank you.
Are you a Satanist? No, dude. What the fuck?
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is why we do it.
Do you like what you see?
Come from around the world.
Now we're gonna try and go to Slab City, which is about 2 minutes away. And we're gonna try and meet some locals and see these people living in this lawless city, I guess. I like.
Do you think we'll be able to meet somebody?
I don't know.
We arrived in Slab City and felt both shocked and weirdly welcome.
This is East Jesus. So you see the big statue over there?
Oh, shit.
All of these things right here are just art installations. Oh my God. Look at this.
I thought it was gonna be super hostile, but it's like not.
Yeah, it's very welcoming.
It's like, come join.
Okay, we have arrived at East Jesus.
As we rolled in, we realized there's probably not a single city in the world like this one. Originally, Slab City was a military base used during World War II. But after the war ended, it was taken down and left abandoned, but is still located near an active bombing range. Quickly, the rumors spread about the abandoned land, and dozens of squatters arrived and made it their homes for the winters. With no running water or electricity, this alternative living community now hosts thousands of retirees and army veterans every year. Many of the residents are attracted by the feeling of freedom and lack of government that comes with living in an uncontrolled, off-grid area in the middle of the desert.
How you doing, sir?
And Capistan, baby.
First off, I must explain to you that I am certified insane. I really, no, I have papers. I am certified insane. But this place is a power vortex. It's you feel this weird kind of charge in the area here. And if you look out there, you see art everywhere. Like,
what brought you here? How did you
bad luck and a poor guide.
Bad luck and a poor guide.
Yes. This is a sheltered workshop for the work ethic impaired. Work ethic impaired means lazy. Okay? I have 2 jobs.
Okay.
I'm spiritual guide here at East Jesus, and I empty the buckets. I do. So
all over
yes,
the
whole
city?
yeah.
No way.
There's 3 of them there, and I change them out and
Whoa,
clean them
cool.
out and scrub them out and everything.
Well, that's
so
helpful.
basically, you have in one hand and in the other.
A lot of people say this Slab City is lawless. How would you say it's lawless, or would you say it's...
No, not lawless. It's very courteous. Very courteous. And if you step over the line of discourtesy, they're just lawless.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, pretty much that. You know, be courteous to your neighbor, or
the fuck
they will shoot you. Attract.
Oh, okay. Bro, this dude dialed it from like, I listen to the Grateful Dead to like, I will fucking murder you. Like that, dude, in a fucking beat.
Was a city.
People who are willing to give more to a project than they got back from it. On paper, I'm a very stable person. I am certified insane. I have papers. Otherwise, I've traveled pretty much everywhere in the world. I'm here for 6 months, and I go to Vietnam for 6 months.
No way.
I have a wife and two grown stepdaughters.
Well, Wizard, thank you so much.
You're most welcome, yes.
I'll give you a hug.
All right, yes.
That's how you give a hug and it look really good.
Bro, I can't believe. Okay, no shot, dude. I'm imagining the smells right now. How the fuck did he do that, dude? My man is in smelling distance and does not care.
Yes.
I'm in love.
Very intelligent questions. And yeah,
thank you.
I hope you do well.
Those were great answers too. Cool. We're gonna wander around a little
Yes,
bit.
oh, please do. Yes, have a good
Appreciate
time.
Thank you
so much. He got COVID? How the fuck would he get COVID, bro? There's like no humans there. For him to get COVID, you would need to have like some fucking colonizers to like come in with their diseases. I feel like these dudes are so off the grid that like, yeah, when like normal human beings come to Slab City, like they end up spreading bacteria that their bodies are not used to. You know what I mean? Like fucking indigenous populations that have never actually seen, you know, white people.
Okay.
You wanna play bowling?
No way, this is an actual building?
Yeah.
Dude, there's a putter. Call me Tiger Woods back in high school. You throw like this, right?
So you mean angry?
Sure, whatever.
Gonna kick your ass?
Oh, I'm ready, bring it on. Oh.
Oh!
I did.
Damn.
It's not bad.
Yeah?
Not bad creating things without rules.
You built the whole thing?
Yeah.
What's that?
I built the bowling alley, the golf course.
Oh, thank you.
The snake, the tree. Decided to quit society and become a driftwood artist. I started traveling around the country and then ended up here. Decided I wanted to be part of this. So I used to make high-performance turbocharger machines.
Get out.
You know, twin turbos for Corvettes. And leaving the city behind, I mean, this is my backyard. This is my home. You go to your job, you punch the clock so you can pay for your place to live, so you can pay for your vehicle, so you can maybe get a vacation once a year and get up and do it again every day. This place is interesting.
I mean, he's literally describing capitalism. He's like, I fucking hated it, so now I like. That's what he's describing. No more cereal. Oh yeah. By the way, quick update. But workers at all Kelloggs US cereal plants have officially gone on strike.
Choices being made inside of Facebook are.
Folks, work is halted at all the Kellogg's Company's U.S. cereal plants as roughly 1,400 workers have gone on strike. Omaha, Nebraska, solidarity with the fucking Kellogg's factory workers there. No cereal, baby. Let's go. Far Cry now? No, Far Cry at 7 p.m. Far Cry at 7 p.m. Dude, I don't know what's happening, dude. So many people are going on strike. No more cereal. My cereal, Sag? Dude, the fuck's wrong with you guys, man? No, this is a good thing, chat. Suck it up. All the brands that Kellogg owns. Jesus Christ, dude. S'mores, Toasters, Townhouse, Zesta, Smart Star, Rice Krispies, Pure Organic, Pringles, Pop-Tarts. Dude, this shit is crazy. Ariel Khaleesi, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I was listening to the fucking latest TrueAnon episode where they're talking about the Bush family, not George W., but like the Anheuser Busch Bush family with a C-H. And they were talking about how like AB InBev would like are actually the like the greatest fucking crafts brewery owner, like the largest crafts brewery owner. They like sell the most crafts breweries, like all the IPAs and shit. And they apparently like low-key buy all of the fucking like IPA, like independent IPA breweries, and literally just like low-key drive out the competition by purchasing all the space, like all the shelf space. I work for AB InBev. There's a huge push against our acquisitions. Yeah.
3 months, let's get this bread.
No more incognito. Vegans malding. Oh no, dude. What's up, vegans? The real people who suffer during the strike are the Pringles eaters. Sad.
Kellogg's is a family company.
A friend just sent me this from an unexpected grievance strike. I gotta have Jonah on. And Alex on to talk about all these. Incredible. On no notice for a strike like this to happen. Frontier Communications are striking. I work in the industry. That's not true. They buy some craft, but there are plenty of others left, and it's illegal to pay for shelf space. Well, they're not paying for shelf space, but I think, come on, dude. You don't have to, like, pay for the shelf space. You can just be like, nudge, nudge, hint, hint. We need some, we need some space for all of our brews. We have a lot. My man said it's illegal, dude, as if like that's ever been a thing. That guy's lying. We literally had 2015 Supreme Court ruling against us. It's called the final decision. Bro, why are you fucking ripping your company, bro? What if your boss sees this? They own majority of beer brands in the U.S. In 2015, there was a Supreme Court ruling that railed us with antitrust laws. Yeah, look at this. 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 So the brands that AB InBev owns. The global brands are Budweiser, Corona, Stella Artois. The international brands are Beck's, Hoegaarden, and Leffe. Here are the local champion brands. 10 Barrel, Alexander Keys, Aquila, Atlas, Balboa, Baltica Dry, Becker, Best Damn Brewing Company, Blue Point Brewing Company, Bogota Beer Company, Box and Cart Brewery, Breckenridge Brewery, Bush, Caffrey, Camden Town Brewery, Cass. Okay, you get the point. Like, they own everything, dude. Controversies. Company was investigated by the U.S. Justice Department for buying beer distributors and preventing them from selling the beers of its competitors. What?
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Hold on, let's get this shit.
That's crazy. In September 2016, it was reported that AB InBev had paid $6 million fine. Oh, man. That is not even a fucking slap on the wrist, boys. $6 million? That's like, just a little crust fell off the fucking CEO's wrist watch, okay? For violations of bribery laws under the Foreign Corrupt Practices Act and for silencing a whistleblower. In May 2017, the company was criticized for reportedly engaging in anti-competitive practices after purchasing the entire supply of South African hops from SAB Hop Farms as a part of the SAB Miller purchase and making the hops unavailable to any U.S. craft brewers. Similar anti-competitive claims were also made in association with the company's purchase of Roseville, Minnesota-based Northern Brewer, the biggest homebrew supply chain in the country, through AB InBev's venture arm, ZX Ventures. The following month, the company was further criticized for having purchased a stake in the beer rating website Rate Beer, leading to concerns of the purchase with a conflict of interest. Yo, remember when that guy said that that's illegal, dude?
Do you think that clothing stores should ditch the men and women departments to cater more to NBs?
The owner of Ambev has a think tank in Brazil, hugely responsible for swaying public opinion against the last president and allowing a US-backed coup. Yeah, it's a Brazilian and a Belgian conglomerate, right? It's like two mega beer corporations that merged with one another and then bought out everything else. Latinos in chat malding because no Modelo? No, Modelo is owned by them too. It's no longer Modelo time, fool.
You're gaming tonight? Just got here. Viva la HasanAbi.
Chad, they own Modelo, I can confirm. My uncle isn't going to take that well. What? So, Hasan, Hasan L. Modelo is the biggest beer in Texas. So yeah, they own pretty much everything. Way to take one comment and run with it. I'm not defending them in the least. I can tell you they still have a lot of competition. Look up Ray's Holdings, specifically their beer division. Bro, you literally said it's illegal and that they don't do that. I work in the industry. That's not true. They buy some craft. Yeah, but there are plenty of others left and it's illegal to pay for shelf space. And some distros have absolutely done so and have been hit with huge fines. Yeah, after I fucking yelled about it, you added that little 2 minutes after your original comment. You added that. Yes, I'm well aware they own a bunch. There are 1,000 craft brands, though. Heineken is their only competitor now? InBev sells 30% of the world's beer. Ambev negotiated to pay their state debt in Rio in 2,000 years. What? Motherfucker, nobody's drinking beer at that point, dude. What the fuck? Who's gonna be alive then, dude? Are they gonna pay their debt to the fucking aliens, dude? Hold on, I gotta look at this. No shot that this is true, right? There's no way. Someone link me an article. I can't find this. They are way too big. I work in the industry too, but they won't allow you to have some products if you don't carry all of them. Yeah. There are always ways around it. That's why I laugh when someone said that's illegal. Like, price fixing is illegal. Okay? Price fixing in the United States of America is illegal. However, the oligopolies that we have in the airliner industry, for example, where like certain markets literally have one or two fucking flights, like two different airliners max. What do? Well, they do something called price leadership. Price leadership is not illegal. However, price fixing is. But if a company decides to, I don't know, increase the prices for your baggage, for example, then every other company, which isn't usually like, you know, that many companies anyway, like maximum 2 to 4 companies, will then follow in the exact fucking lead of the original company that does that. These 5 big companies control the world's beer. Heineken, Diageo, Carlsberg Group, and AB InBev Saab Miller. Grace was talking about how Sapporo bought his brewery. The one that he used to work at. What would you do to stop that, though? That's just markets, I feel. I mean, you're correct and also incorrect at the same time. It is technically a normal and natural thing to want to monopolize. You're not incorrect, which is precisely why that's what governments are supposed to do. That's literally what the fucking state is supposed to do. Even in a capitalist state, that's what social democracies are supposed to do. Combat the fucking free market by, doing something called trust busting, implementing antitrust laws in an effort to make sure that this does not happen. AB InBev explores $1.2 billion sale of German beer brands. Oh, they're trying to prune less profitable businesses and trim debt. The brewer is exploring the sale of labels such as Franziskaner, Weissbier, Hasseröder, und Spaten. And the portfolio could fetch around 1 billion euros. People familiar with the matter said, asking not to be identified, discussing confidential information. Please stop acting like I'm defending them. The illegal comment was meant to suggest it isn't as simple as you were making it sound. I mean, in many ways, it is actually that simple, though. As long as it appears that customers have a wide choice and also cheap, government won't antitrust anything. Yes, we talked about that like 8 times today, actually. I don't know how the fuck every single conversation that we had thus far today has always revolved around the same fucking thing. In the United States of America, your trust will not be busted as long as the consumer does not recognize a noticeable price increase, okay? The Guinness Brewery signed a lease for 9,000 years? What the fuck? Ireland. Arthur Guinness was the son of a farmer in a small Irish village called Selbridge. Arthur's father, Richard, was employed as a servant of Arthur Price, the Church of Ireland Archbishop of Cashel. Later, Arthur himself became the bishop's manager for all his endeavors. According to the Guinness official website, the father and son developed a loyal and strong viewership with Price. When he died in 1752, Price left £100, each to Arthur and Richard, who was 27 at the time. £100 was equivalent to 4 years' wages, and Arthur Guinness used that money to open his first brewery in 1755 on a site in Leixlip, County Kildare. You'll do fucking nothing. Nah. Your Irish is pretty good. Thank you. Guinness beer, the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost.
Hey yo, fudge Joe Manchin.
Have you ever seen the video about how light bulb manufacturers all collaborate to put a shelf life on their light bulbs because the longer they lasted, the less money they made? Yes, I have seen that video. Non-Irish always think Hasan's Irish accent is good. Irish people think my Irish accent is good too. Why do you never talk about the oppression of the Irish in U.S. history? What?
Been a while. Glad to be here, Kusi.
Yeah. Anyway, so we literally wanted to create a brewery with money for free beer. How the fuck did we get here, dude? Oh, we were talking about fucking the Kelloggs strike. So yeah, the company continues to threaten to send additional jobs to Mexico if workers do not accept outrageous proposals to take away protections that workers have had for decades, said Anthony Shelton, president of the Bakery, Confectionery, Tobacco Workers, and Grain Millers International Union. The threat to move work to Mexico doesn't sit well with Osborne. A lot of Americans probably don't have too much issue with Nike or Under Armour hats being made elsewhere or even our vehicles. But when they start manufacturing our food down where they are out of the FDA control and OSHA control, I have a huge problem with that, Osborne said. Company insists that its offer is fair and would increase wages and benefits for its employees that it said made an average of $120,000 a year last year. They said that they're disappointed by the union's decision to strike. That's fucking good ass pay. Holy shit. Kellogg provides compensation and benefits for our U.S. ready-to-eat cereal employees that are among the industry's best. Osborne said he expects the company to try to bring on non-union workers in the plants at some points this week to try to resume operations and maintain supply of its products. Hey, you know, you fucking hold that line, boys. Is that an earthquake? No. The bread companies in Canada colluded to inflate the price of bread. Pete Buttigieg helped them. Yes, I remember that. He did price fixing for bread prices in Canada. The company acknowledged that it's implementing contingency plans to limit supply disruptions for consumers. The plants have all continued to operate throughout the coronavirus pandemic, but Osborne said that for much of the time, workers were putting in 12-hour shifts, 7 days a week to keep up production. While so many people were out because of the virus, the level we were working at was unsustainable. Kellogg's workers aren't the first food workers to strike during the pandemic. Yeah, Frito-Lay did that in Topeka, Kansas. I love it. I am the CEO of a French beer company that only sells top-of-the-hour ads to socialists. Yeah, I got to run the last ad break here before I fucking get into the... Before I dive into the actual thing. Hold on. Please post 10 minutes before going live before it should include hashtag ad. What do they want me to do? Get those Molotovs ready? I'm about to go live in Far Cry 6 with Ubisoft and Xbox. Join me in the jungles of Yar for a chance to win some dope prizes. Yeah, I'm not writing that, dude. That's crazy. Okay, that's absolute madness. Okay, I'm going to do my own thing here, okay? Boys, I'm about to go live in Far Cry 6 with Ubisoft and Xbox. On the front page of Twitch. Join me in the jungles of Yara for a chance to win some dope prizes. Hashtag ad join the revolution. Yeah, I'm not saying that either. Okay. Like, I'm not trying to get fucking eaten alive by, you know, every fucking Twitter lefty. Join the revolution using the aesthetics of revolution. Blah, blah, blah. Boys, I'm about to go live in Far Cry 6 with Ubisoft and Xbox on the front page of Twitch.
And now I wonder, gaming when? Colon.
Hashtag ad. Okay, that's fine. The seed industry, so girls can't come, canceled. Violate that contract like I will be violating myself now that Kellogg's anti-masturbation products are no longer available.
Feels strong, man, clap.
I wouldn't worry. Lefty Twitter is already going to eat you alive for playing a Ubisoft game. Why? I've played a lot of Ubisoft games. Okay, I'm going to run that fucking 6-second ad break right now. I'm going to tweet out this, you know, ad. Hashtag ad. Okay. Let's run the fucking 1-minute ad break here, boys. You already know. If you subscribe with the Twitch Prime, you can avoid them. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Are you the only streamer with hourly ad breaks? No, I'm the only streamer who manually runs it himself and tells you before he runs it, rather than like randomly running it automated. All right, we should fire up those fucking... Okay, we got Ubisoft downloaded PC specs, moderation level 2, 7 p.m. in the first 10. Please mention the giveaway. You can go into gameplay. Ask people to type hashtag Far Cry 6 in the chat to win the first prize. Okay. Not yet, though.
Pog.
Moderation level 2. We're not changing our settings. No, I already told him that. And it literally doesn't even matter. Stop writing Far Cry 6. Twitch staff is not in the chat yet, or they might be, but they're not like logging your name. Okay, I'm just letting you know. But after 7, when you do that, okay, chatbot, we got the chatbot, we got the social copy. Please post 10 minutes before going live. Be sure to include hashtag ad to be compliant. Okay. Okay, let's change my freaking title here too. Okay, I gotta put a button here. I downloaded it yesterday. Let's see if I can find it. Dude, I'm always so bad at this. It's like nuts. I'm so incredibly bad at this. I wonder if I'll ever get good at it. Okay, where is it? No purchase necessary. Command sweepstakes. Command Far Cry. FTC bug. Please make sure the lower third to follow FTC regulations. Must be up on the lower right corner of your broadcast. Do not include any other sponsor graphics on your overlay. Talking points. Okay, where the frick is my overlay, dude? Where is it? Did I download it to the desktop? Nope. Did I download it into downloads? Oh, here it is. The FTC bug.
Good stuff all around.
Add content, Ubisoft. What is it? Link here to download during your broadcast. Make sure to lower third. Attached, you will find assets and directions for the stream below. During your broadcast, please make sure. Wait, they gave me 2 of these? Okay. Oh no, I turned it off. I have to pee so bad. Please post 10 minutes. I did that. Command Far Cry. Buy Far Cry 6 to take control of Yar from the brutal dictator. Where is it? Click link during your broadcast. Make sure to use your lower third to follow. Where do I put the fucking chat? Where do I put the bug? Do you guys know? On the lower right corner or something? Is that what I'm doing? Okay, I'm doing it. I can start a little early, but hold off on adding FTC bug and running giveaway until the sponsor segment.
Let's heckin' go bat chest.
Not your lawyer, bro. Okay, shut up, dude. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can do that. Hold on. What do I do?
Love you, chat.
Image, right? Image. Bug. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick too before we get started on this. I'm very excited though.
12 months and gaming
finally desktop.
As Hug, you've taught me how to change
downloads
for everything.
Bug.
Hashtag Far Cry 6.
Okay. And then desktop. Wait, let me grab that bug real quick. Desktop. Boom.
Bathroom moment.
Now we are safe, boys. This add content Ubisoft on the bottom right corner. Is it going to be like Watch Dogs, where you do terrible accents all game? Because I can't handle that right now. First of all, I've never done terrible accents. So you must be referring to a different streamer, because I'm famous for, doing the greatest accents of all time.
Last year I was freaking out about the election.
So
glad to have stuck around for the news and gaming.
So you must be thinking of HasanAbi, a different streamer.
As Flex.
That does bad accents. Okay, that's who you're probably thinking of. Not HasanAbi. You must be thinking of someone else. Wait, where is Far Cry, dude? Hold on. I got to figure this out. Where did it go? Thank you, Mo Jojo, for the 5 2 gift subs.
Hey Hasan, what country does this take place in? Looks a lot like the Commie Republic of Cuba.
Okay, you guys got to stop the donos, dude. I will literally turn off the donations. Folks, this is not... This is not in Cuba. This is in Yara, okay?
Hassle.
Do I put sweepstakes in the title? You don't need sweepstakes in the title? No, it doesn't say it, but I'll put it there too. This is not Cuba, chat. It's literally in the game, okay? It's the fictional nondescript Caribbean island nation of Yara. It's not. It's very different than that place. Okay, we're here, folks. We're starting. We're starting. Okay, I gotta pee while this starts, though. I'll be back in 1 second.
Yeah, it's Yara with Yiddle Yastra Lolwood.
Okay, stop spamming hashtag Far Cry 6. Okay, stop. Not yet. I haven't even described to you what it's supposed to be yet, and you guys are already doing it. You're already stop. Oh God, I'm literally never gonna get another hashtag ad stream ever again. Okay, welcome back to Ubisoft Connect, Sandy Piker.
Hashtag Far Cry 6.
Oh, no, I don't want to check my benefits right now. What? Okay. All right. Warning, the driver version of your enabled graphics adapter is out of date. Huh. It'll be all right. Okay, that's fine. Can't. It's too late now. Oh, let's do windowed. Because, oh, never mind. Not windowed, but full screen window. Borderless, that's what I need.
Hashtag Far Cry 6.
Okay, so I can move freely. That's right. So I can nuke chatters if I want to. My dude, you don't understand. Like I need to be able to just move around freely. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I don't know which corner to put my face on. Probably all right here.
People of Yara,
that's right, dude. I'm freaking borderless, baby. Okay. About Far Cry 6. Talking points. Okay. I think I gotta...
Hey Twitch gamers.
I gotta do this stuff. Okay, so...
Join the revolution in K. Yara.
Are you guys ready? The latest chapter of this award-winning franchise takes players into the heart of a modern-day guerrilla revolution where you fight to reclaim your country from a brutal dictator and his regime. Starting Giancarlo Esposito of Breaking Bad and The Mandalorian as dictator Anton Castillo. Far Cry 6 brings a cinematic narrative experience with a fast-paced action gameplay that Far Cry is known for and thrusts players into the center of the battle. Employ iconic makeshift weapons from CD launchers to a rocket launcher backpack to take down Anton's army. Join forces with other local guerrillas. In, of course, not the country that you're thinking of, but instead in Yara, the Yarn Revolution. None of you have fucking seen this game yet, okay? And you're already making.
He has a bed frame now, Sag.
You're supposed to talk about it like it's not an ad, Lamau. Okay, it's fine. Okay. I think this is good. I think we did that. Oh, here's the deal, okay? And this is legit. I'm gonna show this to you guys first, actually. I don't know if I need to show it to you, but I want to show it to you. So, first and foremost, there is a blah, blah, blah. Here it is.
PogU.
There is this thing, dude, okay? So, there's Twitch staff in the chat. Okay?
Gustavo Fring.
So, there is going to be a giveaway. There's going to be 2 giveaways. And this is like a custom-made Xbox. If you write hashtag Far Cry 6 in the chat. Okay, if you write hashtag Far Cry 6 in the chat, one of the Twitch staff is going to select you. Okay? And you can potentially win this console right here. Okay?
Been waiting a year.
Wait, where's the talking points about the this is the giveaway prize. There's 2 giveaways. Anyway, Far Cry is going to be available on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and streaming on Stadia and Luna on October 7th, 2021. Okay, stop spamming hashtag Far Cry 6 right now. Okay, you can write it once, and that's fine.
Go knock down some
Spamming it multiple times is probably not going to improve your chances. I don't know how this works. Okay, I keep spamming it then. My mods are spamming it too.
Gustavo Fring here. I have moved to Yara to support the communist revolution. The USA more like the US. Hey, we don't want any of that capitalistic hellhole here, am I right? Hashtag
I think we figured this stuff out. Let's look at the video real quick. Oh, I should also put this on game capture instead, most likely. That would be the right thing to do here. Boom. There it is. Oh my god, everybody in the chat is spamming Far Cry 6. Okay! Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are we ready? Everybody keeps saying Far Cry 6. Are you ready? Come on, chat. You're ruining the chat experience. Stop saying Far Cry 6 does not mean yes or no. It just means Far Cry 6. Okay, hold on. I'm not ready. Oh, too late, dude. Select the difficulty. Story mode. This is the Far Cry experience for players who focus on story and exploration, engaging for any skill level, take less damage and recover faster. Action mode. Recommended for most players. Enemies hit harder and health takes longer to recover. You will need strategy and creativity to survive. So should we go with journalist mode? I'm thinking journalist mode.
Can't wait to buy this game and definitely not download it illegally.
Is this fucking thing going to be on the top? Warning, driver version enabled graphics adapters out of date. How do I turn this off? How do I take that off, dude? Come on, Ubisoft Connect. Okay, someone in the chat explain to me how I take that off. I can't update my drivers. Yara is an island in the heart of the Caribbean. In 1967, a guerrilla revolution led to a crippling blockade, frozen in time for 47 years. The island collapsed into poverty until a new leader was elected with a cure to rebuild paradise. El Presidente of Yara, Anton Castillo. Oh my God.
My true Yarans, I stand before you armed with truth. For too long, our country was stolen by politicians. But you elected a vision, a cure.
Hold on. I'm just gonna put this
Every
over.
stop spamming hashtag Far Cry 6 so staff
Damn it.
fix me.
Dagnabbit. Oh, here it is. Okay. Solved.
For cancer the world has ever seen, grown within our precious tobacco, modified with the purest fertilizer, Viviro is the key to rebuild paradise. But our paradise comes at a cost. This our enemies will never understand. Yara did not elect me to do what's easy, but to do what's right. And so, with renewed focus, I must extend the draft to paradise. True Yarans from across our island, chosen to produce enough Viviro to heal the world and save our country. These lucky Yarans will be chosen by random lottery.
Hashtag Far Cry 6.
Even my own son Diego could be drafted tomorrow.
Hey, Donnie.
And like a true Yaran, he
Turn
will
that
serve
shit off.
with a smile on his face.
Precisamente. Exactly what Castillo wants.
Enough politics, Lita.
You think the draft is only taking through Yarans? It's the outcasts, the poor, orphans like us. He's bringing slavery back from the dead. In Yara! You can't run from this.
Hang on. You ditched us. Ran off to the jungle with a bunch of guerrillas.
Libertad.
Now you're back here to recruit for Clara Garcia's local crusade? Come on, this is our big goodbye.
Far Cry 6.
Danny, fucking say something.
Below chat, if you want to enter the giveaway.
Okay, I'm gonna be a lady.
Hashtag Far Cry 6.
Adin Ross. Be a dude.
They got my name wrong.
Danny, you could help Libertad. You're trained.
Would have been career military if you weren't such a fuck up.
Just come with us, Lita.
Aye, you never fucking listen, Danny.
Hey, time to go. Boat's waiting. Drinks in Mexico.
Dinner in Miami. Coño! Fucking blackouts.
Too big for a blackout.
You fucking packing?
Oh yeah, you know what's going on?
Draftees must report for duty. You will join us to rebuild paradise.
Listen, this is apolitical, okay?
What the fuck?
I don't know why you guys are saying other things in the chat. Stop saying things in the chat.
We go, all of us.
Alejo, don't!
Alejo's fucking up, dude.
Alejo, get down!
Fuck Castillo!
Alejo!
Oh, shit, okay.
Danny, we have to go.
Ain't got no freedom of speech, brother.
Now!
The boat. You're coming. Promise me, Lita.
See. Come on, Danny.
Listen, that was a dissenter, okay? You know, what are you gonna do? Okay, that was a counter.
Stay close, Lita. We have to get to the boat.
Mijo, bro. Listen, I told you not to be a counter-revolutionary dissenter, dude. What are you doing, dude? I mean, what are you doing? You're unarmed. Stay out of sight and find any soldiers.
When we get to Miami,
we'll say goodbye to Alejo. I promise.
Wait, where is this that they can get to Miami so quickly? Okay. Oh my god, the FOV is nuts. Hold on. How do I change the... Is it HUD or is it video? Oh, there it is. Hit me with a nice 100, you know what I'm saying? Did it work or did I have to... I can't tell if it worked or not. I think I messed it up. Hold up. No, 100 is good. 100 is good. Yeah, it worked. Okay, adapt the resolution. None of that stuff is needed. Okay. wonder if there's a blockade.
Coño, get down. I told you, there's nobody here.
Oh, what's up, dude? Watch the detection meter. Stealth. Detection meter fills up a soldier spot you. When full, the meter flashes and you've been detected. Use left control to crouch and hide behind cover. You also move quietly.
I'll take that for 200, Alex. Hashtag Far Cry 6.
Where'd he go?
Very plug happy year.
FND, get out here!
Open this door right now!
FND, dude. More like fuck and duck. Can I say that on the main page? I don't know. Yeah, FND's nuts. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop right now. I have to stop. Wait, can we murk these fools and grab their weapons or what?
This way.
Okay, yo. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. What the fuck? Come on. I have a family. Wait.
Bro, chill. Oh, he just ran away. Oh, does he have a gun? I mean, have you thought about not being a counter-revolutionary? I think not. There you go. I'm just saying. Yes, I am on the main page right now. Wait, how did that tank?
We need to get across that square.
How did that tank go through that?
Trust me.
Come out and stand before your home.
Chad, are those Soviet tanks or what?
That's a lot of soldiers, Lita. So we take the sewers.
Bro, I cannot believe I'm playing as an anarchist right now. This is going against everything. CIA collaborator anarchist. I feel like it's gonna debate us and we're gonna find out that it's actually an American tank. And that this is more,
Ready, Danny?
Go!
What? Run where?
Get in the sewer. Where the fuck are you taking me?
Okay, well, I lost my legs, that's for sure. Oh no, I just... Dude, it's always so hard. Oh, how did you slide down?
Recognize the markings? Yeah, from when we were kids.
Yara Libre.
Okay, do we go through here? Like, what are you looking at? Viva la revolución! These guerrilla markings are, I mean, I feel like anyone could figure it out, you know what I mean? If they came down here to be like, well, there's a sign here.
This is so fucked.
Still haven't found everyone.
Don't look down, dude, no matter what you do. Revolution is this way, chat. Oh god. Okay, that's the boss. By the way, low-key, they have... I just gotta point out, I'm pausing a game, HasanAbi. Better infrastructure than the United States. That tanks can just roll through the streets like that. I just want to point out that, you know, in the United States, you can have tanks roll through the streets, actually, because they would literally cave and collapse in and of itself. Here in Yara, tanks can literally go through the street above you while you can walk underneath it. That's crazy. Good infrastructure spending. Just pointing things out in Yara. I'm gonna lower the audio a little bit because it's very loud. To like a 85, I think. I think that's better because it gets real loud. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how to get up. Oh, there it is. That's the sequence. Bro, there's got to be a gun somewhere, right? Come on, I need a gun.
¿Qué coño?
¿Qué coño?
I found us!
Welcome to Joe Biden's gallery.
Uh-oh.
So much blood.
Bro, homies are out here. Uh-oh. Dude, you got a flashlight and there's a dude right there. Fuck Castillo. Uh-oh.
Almost there. The way out is up ahead.
Good. That boat's not going to wait for us. Shit. Dead end.
There are no such things as dead ends, dude. Okay. Homies are getting clapped on the streets, dude. So why are they murdering everybody? I haven't really understood that. Like, I feel like, you know, maybe these people would be joining the military. They should just stop murdering the people, I think. I don't know. Because evil? Yeah.
Shit.
Go, go, go!
Rita, zipline.
Parkour! 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 Oh god! Oh shit! I mean...
Sorry.
We don't
I
want
wasn't
any
here.
trouble.
Wait, I'm not a terrorist! I'm a revolutionary! CIA asset! Anarchist guerrilla!
Rita, where are you?
Parkour!
Oh,
dude, I'm about to... Okay, what are they? Oh, am I supposed to headbutt the fucking...
The rest of you, line up against the wall.
Fuck.
This reminds us of the Navy making impressive control over people of the day.
Okay, this seems like a quiet little area here. Okay, this seems nice. Nice
Where
little
the fuck are the
cafeteria
police?
area.
They're just letting the military kill us?
Yeah, why would the police not murder the people if the government is murdering people? I'm just saying.
The boat's over there. Run.
I'm just straight beelining, dude. Probably not the best idea. What the fuck is this, dude? Can I use this?
We're almost there.
Hey, what's up, homie? You good? All right, never mind. Okay. Oh, we're going to Miami.
Please, we have to get on that boat.
Abuela, what the hell I'm gonna do with baseball cards?
Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Oh, yeah. Marco. Always making new friends.
Danny, you're late.
Danny.
Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket. For his family.
Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan.
Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Vamos.
Good man.
Get on the box.
They're NFTs. Yeah. He's like, come on, bro. I got the sickest new crazy ape NFTs, bro. It's just wild that like Miami's very close to Yara.
Gracias.
You know, like a boat ride away.
Here. That's all I've got.
This isn't right, Danny. We should be fighting, not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lira. We survived. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy.
What's that?
Please, no, this is a fishing boat. Dios mío, no.
Oh, okay. The chatters who are saying this is anti-Yara propaganda, we don't know yet. Okay, we don't know what Castillo's affiliations are. Okay, we don't know who he's affiliated with.
We would go out on a boat, just like this, and we would catch the fish and then release them. He would say it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge. Except
the most hands-on dictator in all of Yara.
He was too proud to let that fish go.
Marlins are terrifying.
You have poisoned Yara! You have poisoned your soul!
Okay, that's a little...
I have caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
No way.
I have caught you, mijo. Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
We have no choice.
Let them go. They can work. Make Viviro.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
Wait, why is he letting us go? He literally just clapped us. What?
Vamos, vamos! Daddy!
Ay, Dios mío. Bullets from Star Wars.
Lita!
I can't feel my legs.
Fuck, Lita, this is all my fault.
My phone.
Forget it, Lita.
My phone.
Oh no. Did they arrive in Florida? The only place on the planet worse than Yara.
She's hiding here. Clara, Libertad, Julio. Fuck. Julio. It's all here. Take my phone. Follow the code like when we were kids.
Stop it. Lita, just wait.
Florida Libertad, boys.
You give her this. Clara will help you. Don't you get it? You're the lucky one, Danny. You're the lucky one.
Lo siento, Lita.
F's in the chat. Machete. Colonized Puerto Rican, says Machete. Okay, so we got a Diego baseball card. Oh, Jesus. Yo, you good? Yo, you all right, buddy?
So many dead. Coño. I should look for supplies and get the fuck out of here.
Are you guys good? Hello? Are you okay? No? Okay, got it. Little packs of cigarettes and stuff. Maybe I could grab that. Okay, little cowboy boot action. Is that the boat?
I should check the beach for weapons and supplies.
I devote my 10-month anniversary to the tragedy that took place in Yara.
I gotta loot him, dude. You know me. I'm a loot goblin.
Celebrating 5 months with some kilo-headed prop gameplay. This is honestly
Loot the
very
children.
fun to watch you play a role.
Oh, let's go, dude.
The pistol's empty.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Need to find that count.
What am I gonna do with an empty pistol, man? Delete this phone as a photo that will help me find Libertad. It's convenient that the guerrillas constantly are telling you exactly where you're supposed to be going to find their secret guerrilla camp. Hold up, this is a Soviet pistol. I would have been able to kill him. I'm just letting you know. If I had bullets. Find bunker 43. Wait, there's a dot on the bottom of the map. Press F to swing your machete. Let's go. Oh, that's just the recycled fastener. Can I take the binoculars? No. How does this guy not have a single piece of bullet on him, dude? Okay, read this. Raphael, take the spray paint and mark the trails. Your markers will guide us safely to the countryside. Guess what? It also got you murdered. Okay, it got you murdered by the Anton Castillo forces for putting, you know, probably shouldn't have marked your camp like this way to the Revolucion. Not good. Guerrilla tactics rule book 101. Okay, do not point to where your camp is with the spray paint so that the revolutionary forces of Anton Castillo can easily figure it out and execute you. Okay, not good. Not good OPSEC. Poor OPSEC. Take the spray paint and mark the trails. Your markers will guide us safely to the countryside towards our caches away from patrols. Blue is the true color of our flag, not that rag Castillo uses. Clara.
Lo siento. Your family will probably never know what happened to you.
Okay, more parts. Whoa!
Shit, who's shooting? Better
Chill.
Stay quiet.
Is there anything in here? Nope. I feel like having a gun in this situation makes me more threatening. Perhaps I should put the gun down. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's up? I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Like, I don't have a gun. Are we in Florida right now? Is this Palm Springs or Palm Beach?
I can smell it on your clothes.
Sneak up on an unaware soldier and use the machete for a silent kill.
All rotten on the inside.
Who's
How did
he
I know
talking
you were scavenging for Libertad? I smelled it on you. That's why you died. Now I'm going to call this in. You're going to be slowly eaten, bit by bit, by the birds and the crabs.
How you'd like
You're
in Far
just
Cry,
meat.
said HasanAbi.
There.
Oh crap! Why did it give me an option for a machete kill? God damn it! Why did it give me an option for a machete kill?
I'm not the only one looking for Clara.
If I couldn't do it from behind the thing. Oh god, wait, more people coming. I'm just saying, chat. Am I wrong? Am I wrong to think that there's a F? Okay. I thought it would have like I thought I could have done a machete kill from over the sandbag. I mean, I'm one-tapping fools though, like. Okay, well you're dead, homie. Sorry. Couldn't save you. I got 20 Yaran pesos.
What's this? Would be useful.
Munitions pants. Okay. Orders. A refugee ship sank Off the coast last night. Look at the wreckage and search for survivors. If you find anyone alive, bring them straight to the plantation. We need more bodies to work these fields after the cholera outbreak. Comandante Rosario. You know, there's a lot of girl bosses in this yarn military, okay? I'm noticing that there are a lot of girl bosses, okay? I wonder who trained them. I wonder what country gave them training. But I can see the propaganda being written as we speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we got girl bosses. This is a co-ed military, that sort of thing.
Easy. And now I'm talking to myself. Perfecto.
Girl boss war crime simulator.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Shit. What? Don't get
Okay. That was way scarier than the revolutionary forces of Anton Castillo that I just killed. One taps a human, but use the whole magazine on a pig. Yeah, this is the vegan run. So, okay, Lita's phone has a photo that will help me find Libertad. No pase.
I've lost the trail. I should go back.
Okay, I'll go back. Open the phone? How do I open it? T doesn't open the phone. T just like turns off the thing. B?
How the fuck is this still working? The markings must be the code Lita was talking about. Clara must be close.
I mean, dude, how am I gonna not find this trail? You know what I mean? It's literally like they got markings all over, dude. Pretty sure I gotta go up this. You know what I'm saying?
Bad time to be a guerrilla.
Yeah, that's right. It is a bad time.
In a while since I used one of these.
What? What was that noise? What was that noise, chat? Press tab, Boomer? I did.
Clara doesn't want visitors.
I'm actually scared, dude. It's not even a joke. Oh, dude. Yeah. Okay. It's the grapple, dude. Every time you get on it, it goes wow, like an animal is in my presence again, like that boar. That boar was terrifying. That's not even a joke. That was a traumatic experience I had with that boar.
Gonna show your face before you shoot me?
Oh, damn. He's hot.
I'm Danny, a friend of Lita.
Smile.
Black bagging. That's a tactic I've seen before.
You are the only survivor?
It's training that I'm familiar with.
Answer me.
Dude, every gorilla is hot.
I said, are you the only survivor?
Si.
Lucky.
Lita knew the risks.
That's all you have to say?
You're here. That's what matters.
Just a second, hermana. I'm getting the hell out of Yara.
But you're in my camp.
I need a place to stay. A few days.
Libertas no charity, hermana.
Lita said you'd help.
Lita also said you weren't a pussy.
Come mierda.
Oh, damn! Kung Fu, dude. That's right. I'm busting ass like I'm Steven Seagal, baby.
You're an orphan, see? Funny how friends can be closer than family. Remember, Danny, Castillo has kept you an orphan.
We're definitely kissing, 100%. Right?
Why do you
I
want to
suspect.
run? I watched Castillo order a whole boat of our people shot to death.
Get as far away as you can from that psychopath. All of you. When tyranny is law, revolution is order. Quoting Bolivar won't save you. It's Pedro Albizu. Gonna save Yara with library cards. I have a list. Free elections, free expression, free the outcasts. A Yara free of Castillos. Simple. Simple. Castillo's got, what, 300,000 troops? I count 6 burnt-out guerrillas, and you, with a bullet to the leg. You don't believe me? I'll show you.
Oh, no. Are they?
We launched an attack from our base to this island. It was a basic operation. Hit a Viviro tobacco plantation, snatch some fuel, and go home. But Castillo's forces were waiting. Got us down from 60 to 6. You need to get back to your base. Yes, but this island is surrounded by a blockade. We don't have boats, we don't have much gear. And we are not leaving until that Viviro plantation goes up in smoke. But we are guerrillas. We know this land inside out. You're already familiar with our guerrilla paths.
Love you,
They were built by the legends in 67. They're spread like a web across all of Yara. Now, they're ours. Guerrilla paths are good to ambush soldados or to hide if the army is on your back. They have caches that will help you survive.
Why would the army not know the guerrilla paths? They are the ones who built them.
This map is old as hell. Made for turistas. Yeah, it's out of date, but you got the regions, municipalities, and landmarks of Yara. You'll get used to it. Now I need to call in some favors with the locals to get us a boat, and you need to go find me Juan Cortez. Who? Someone who can make one guerrilla fight like 1,000. You know I'm not a guerrilla, right? I'll give you food, a bed, even a goddamn boat to sail to the Yankees. But it's gonna cost you bullets and blood. You can shoot, so shoot.
What happened there? Hey, we got the FAL, dude. Let's go. Okay, so how do I pull it out? How do I pull it out and kill all these counter-revolutionary scumbags, dude?
Guerrilla or not, it's time to get to work.
Come on, give me the... Let me pull it out. This is not letting me.
Danny, let's find Juan.
All right, let's do it.
I attacked this archipelago with a man named Juan Cortez. He helped me build Libertad from the dirt. Juan's a spy master from the pre-Castillo days. Can build an ICBM from a goddamn ice cube tray. Pulled off ops for Espinosa, the KGB, then flipped to the CIA and Mossad for fun.
What?
Juan is my mentor. He's also unstable and an alcoholic. When shit went south, he was so embarrassed he walked straight out of my camp. Castillo's soldados would love nothing more than to capture a double agent like Cortez. I need him back with Libertad, Danny.
Oh, so we're working with Mossad and CIA.
But you're a fresh face. Take this earpiece. Juan made them for comms. Then head to the village. If I were you, I would check the bar first.
What would the Mossad and CIA have anything to do with Yara and the Castillo Revolution? That's interesting. Let's go find...
Get down to that village and bring me Cortez. I hope for your sake he's sober.
He's wearing red, white, and blue? Okay, but those are colors of another country. That it's not just America. America's not just red, white, and blue. I can't tell if the United States wants Castillo out or they want Castillo in. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's what the... That'll... I'll understand it a little bit better.
What's the problem, Julio?
The problem is we're not a fucking charity, Clara.
As long as Danny helps us.
Yo, my man's trying to charge me rent, dude. What is this?
It's a two-way street.
But you don't even know her.
I'm not in a position to turn down help. We need fighters.
Bro, what the fuck?
Simple as that.
Yo, homie.
You really think this kid is a...
Wait, what kind of anarchist? He's got the crusty part down. He definitely doesn't shower. But he's like You need to, you know, I'm gonna charge you rent? Like, what? This is the free market. He's like, listen, we need to overthrow this bullshit dictator so I can charge you rent, dude. Socialized housing? That's a no for me. Printed field notes. The invasion was a failure. Losing air support that early in the attack didn't help. It's clear Libertad needs to learn how to fight and also how not to fail. Not every battle is going to lead to victory, and we can't just fall apart like this. I've been dreaming of my papa. He doesn't say anything. He never said a lot to me when I was awake. Why would he start now? Sorry. I see him standing in the camp. He just gives me that look. The one he gave me the first time I got arrested for protesting. Fuck him. If I see him in my dreams again, I'm going to start shooting. What I wouldn't give for a win right now. I just heard something. Sorry. Tattered University essay. The Tears of Yara by Clara Garcia. Mariposa Nocturna is the true Yara original. You won't find it growing anywhere else in the world. The blue and the true Yaran flag comes from his flower. The story was that when guerrilla falls fighting for Yara's freedom, a mariposa flower grows by the body. They are the tears of Yara. The reality is that the flower prefers dry, remote, shaded locations, exactly the kind of ground guerrillas also thrive in. And the legends of 67 used these planks to mark safe routes away from government patrols searching for guerrillas. The soldiers never thought to look for flowers first. My journal is available now. Vencejo is rank 4. Quito is rank 1. Okay, I gotta go to one of a kind. What a name. Hey, what's going on? Okay, these guys are definitely guys are definitely anarchists, dude. I've literally seen this guy.
You better be willing to die for our cause.
I've literally seen exactly this guy at like a BLM protest, you know, and he's just like,
What's this new guerrilla story? I don't know. Some kid from Esperanza, I think.
that guy was at Chop, dude. This is the guy. This is the guy at Chaz.
They've been holding their own so far.
He's the one doing private security at
What
Chaz.
makes you think we're going to last a week? Feels like Castillo's got the whole army here.
Join Libertad. You've heard the news. You might have seen us passing through your village. Libertad is here. Clara Garcia has come to free you from your oppression and fear.
For us. I'll take that as official recognition of just how badass we are. That's a funny way to look at it. Better than admitting we're fucked.
How come these counter-revolutionaries get to have their guns out on camp and I can't? I really want to take it out.
Hola.
Hey, I got a munitions jersey. Hold up. Let me just like change my gear real quick. Because, ooh, look at that, dude. Instead of the fugitive jersey, I got the munitions jersey on. Okay. Let's put the munitions pants on too. Oh, I'm drippy as hell now. It's over. Do you have to do anything for the sweepstakes? All you need to do is hashtag Far Cry 6 in the chat. Let me see. You can throw the... Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna... Limit 1 account per stream? Yeah. Also, Far Cry game is going to be available on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, streaming on Stadia and Luna October 7th, 2021. $59.99 for the standard edition, $99.99 for the gold edition, $119.99 for the ultimate edition. And you'll be able to play as Dani Rojas, a local Yaran, as you fight alongside a modern-day guerrilla revolution to liberate Yara. And you will be fighting against Castillo's revolutionary regime, the most expansive Far Cry to date. And play a neoliberal revolutionary, I think. I still haven't figured it out yet. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. What's up?
Hashtag
Do not. Oh.
556.
Death to the counter-revolutionaries. Oh, I can't shoot. That's right. What's up? What's up, homie? That's what I thought. That's one. I'll be coming back for more later.
1 month sub anniversary. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure I wasn't supposed to do that.
Danny, how's the earpiece? Can you hear me okay?
I just
Loud
killed
and
one of
clear.
your homies.
The spy shit works, Clara. I'll give you that.
Bien. Keep your gun holstered if you want to stay out of trouble, especially in areas with a lot of soldados.
See, I got it.
A smart guerrilla picks their battles. Suerte.
Holster your weapon, keep a low profile. Q, hold weapon
Time to
wheel,
be
approaching
anarchist
soldier.
and break your character. Hasan Gak.
Oh.
Happy to still be here from election.
Wait, what the hell? How do I holster it? Oh. Oops. It's cool. I just fired off a couple rounds right before entering the town, but I'm sure it'll be all right. Dude, I love sliding in Far Cry. Like acrobatics. Parkour, 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 parkour. Okay, there's definitely... I'm sensing some enemies here.
We're looking for a man named Juan Cortez.
I don't know the name.
Do you think your mother would be proud of what you are doing?
Wait, am I hiding the foul? It's holstered, but...
That looks like a Juan.
Let's see who this guy is who works for the CIA.
Fucking cantina in Yara. Or is it Colombia? Kirat, Chechnya. Leave the bottle. Let's work for you.
De nada.
Guapo, you listen. Rule 16. A guerrillero's revolution never ends. Always another war, another cantina, another ugly bartender.
Juan Cortez?
What do you think gave it away, Guapo?
What the fuck?
This isn't a fucking zoo, abuelo.
Clara sent me to find you.
See, I learned long ago never to doubt her.
That's a Florida man. That's a Florida man right there, dude.
I know you.
Don't think so.
Yeah, I know you. It's like I'm looking at a mirror, Guapo.
What are you talking about?
Those eyes, guerrilla.
That looks like a
You got a
every
taste.
Trump supporter.
You convince yourself you're a hero, but you wake up a junkie, just like Juan Cortez.
This is a fucking waste of time.
Can you whistle?
Florida man.
Nah, you can't whistle.
Coño! Hala, venga.
You fucking rat.
You're worth more dead anyway.
He shot him through the book, dude.
Guapo is in love with you. And I ruined the only copy of my book. Bueno, mis socios, vámonos. Once again, we have outstayed our welcome.
Oh crap. crap. I shouldn't have jumped. Oh god!
I see them!
Watch that
Cover
truck!
me! Use every bullet! If you run out, use your grip!
That's right! Get some! Get some! You commie bastards! That's what I'm talking about! CIA power, baby! Let's go!
Okay, we're good.
I don't know what just happened. I don't know
The
what.
whole fucking army shows up.
I don't know what came over me.
I'm not that drunk.
Right behind you, old man.
Okay, good looting system. Don't have to do too much.
Guapo wants to be your friend. Or maybe he just needs to take a dump.
Only one way to find out.
What?
Papa.
Come on, let's get the fuck out of here.
Wait, I gotta pet it. I gotta pet it. Hold on. I gotta pet it, dude. Are you kidding me? No way. Oh my god.
Quit fucking around. Let's go.
Okay, that's tight. That's cool. I'm on board now.
Gun before. What's your name?
Danny. So Clara says you're a legend. Ex-KGB, ex-CIA.
I got more fucking X's than your porn search history. Some men, they break eggs for breakfast. But Juan Cortez, he breaks fucking countries.
Okay, well that's not. I wouldn't be bragging about that. I'm just saying.
The plan
That
is
means
to
you
go
just
back
like
to Clara's camp.
you just don't have
Where the hell are we
a
going
consistent ideology. Okay, not good, sir. That means you don't believe in anything.
The watchtower just got a supply drop with some of the rarest materials you'll find in Yara. And you are going to go get it.
Now you want me to steal shit for you?
Gunpowder and Supremo Bond. The cerveza and chaser of Resolver. I'm gonna teach you to make shit for weapons. Because making shit for weapons is cool. And it's rule number 9. Always use the right tool for the right job.
You coming with me?
Fuck no. You got Guapo. You can tear shit up with him. But if you want to be sneaky, leave him behind. That cutie loves to make a mess.
At least you're here to help, Guapo. Weapon or not, military will shoot me on sight here.
What should we do, chat? Yeah, this is the Dostum sim, yeah. But I'm pretty sure that guy can see me, right? Wait. What the hell?
1 year, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Raise hell, praise down, brother. Hell yeah.
Holstering doesn't do shit. Stay right there, Guapo. I'm probably invisible here, right? Okay. Should I get in here? You know what? I'm just gonna go in here, dude.
To me. Come back. Papa, now.
Oh shit. Come on, Guapo, you can do better than that. I think. Dude, this is like me shooting IRL, dude. Oh crap, where are they shooting from? That's it? That's all they had here? Oh, that's right, baby. Let's go. I should have just gone. Why can't I steal it? Oh, it takes a while. Recommended call Kennedy for air support?
What the hell are you going to do with this?
Dude, I am so scared for no reason. I'm a goddamn murderer, dude.
Guess this could be useful.
But there's only one voice.
More shit for one.
Bro, this guy's saying some shit, dude.
One future.
Does the shooting feel nice? Yes, it does.
To lead us to paradise.
This is more like it.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting radicalized by the propaganda. Not gonna lie, like.
Found all your shit, Juan.
Good work, Danny. Now hurry up already. We need to get back to Clara's camp.
That's what I've been saying.
Papa, move! Go! Vuelve!
Did I get a new gun?
Okay, we got more than enough. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Bro, I want whatever the hell this guy has. Bro, he's literally in flip-flops, dude.
You building something?
Patience, Danny. Rule number 8. A guerrilla knows how to wait.
Homies in flip-flops have overthrown governments forever, you know what I mean?
You get to this godforsaken hellhole.
I was on a refugee ship. We didn't get far.
Yeah. And I came here in a chopper in our baby invasion of Santuario. Shot straight out of the goddamn sky. No, I mean, what's your story?
Wait, what?
Orphanage in Esperanza. Then the military. I'm no guerrilla. Just helping Clara out until she gets me off this island.
Rule 20. Once a guerrilla, always a guerrilla.
Enough with that shit.
Too late. The horse is out of the barn, and now the fucking cocaine is all over the kids, Danny.
What?
There is no other option.
America is my option.
Wait, what? Wait, why did he say he's invading? Spotted offshore, you say? No real support, you say? Air massacre, you say? What is he? What did he? Why did he say he was invading? This the clapping of the chungla sounds? Yeah, no, I know. He was ex-CIA, remember?
Of course. And you think Americans want your Yaran blood? The Americans, huh? Listen to Juan. And you think Americans want your Yaran blood? The American dream is for Americans, Danny.
You don't quit, do you?
Nope. Guapo hates quitters.
Coño.
Except for
You
quitting
two are
on
so
your...
close. Why is he following me?
Guapo goes with those who need him most. Like those therapy dogs in your precious America. You can trust Guapo with your life.
Yeah. Not sure I'm there yet.
You got time.
You said your chopper was shot down in the invasion. Can you fix it?
So I can fly you to the Yankees?
No,
It's grounded. But I'm working on it. Patience, Danny. Now it's time for Juan Cortez to show you how to make something out of nothing. Did I ever tell you rule number 9?
You just did.
Always use the right tool for the right job. Words to live by.
Okay.
I wonder what happens to the dude I killed.
How many others?
The legend returns.
The legend needs to piss, Jefa.
Who's she? She was a journalist who dared call Anton fascista. Now she's an outcast, a slave for his paradise. And she's not the only one, Danny.
Okay. Okay. For a guerrilla, resolver isn't about making do with what you have. It's inflicting chaos with everything you got. Juan Cortez. I don't know, man. Ex-CIA in Latin America.
Resolver, Danny.
I was 6 when I rigged my first bike with a chainsaw motor. The blockade means I have to resolver every day, Juan.
Nah, that's survival. For a guerrilla, resolver isn't just making do with what you have. It's inflicting chaos with everything you got.
Keep talking.
Wait, did she say blockade?
A guerrilla's best weapon is the workbench. Go ahead, Danny. Get cozy with it. Let's take a crack at those weapons. No offense, but your battle rifle is a little basic. Let's fix that. Rule number 9. Always use the right tool. Sometimes I lie awake at night asking myself, one, how can you kill people faster? The answer is soft target rounds.
Thanks for all the good content.
Excellent, Danny. Now you can pop enemy flesh like a ripe watermelon. Okay, let's look at your other rifle.
Where's my other rifle?
Let's say your target these rounds fly straight and true and go through Kevlar like shit. Nice! Now you got your own supply of high-velocity war crimes. Let's look at your attachments.
What?
Time to make your very first suppressor. This will turn a bang into a bang at the cost of some range. See how easy that was? Now you can silently headshot your enemies like a real asshole. The workbench is your friend, Danny.
Okay.
A friend with benefits.
I feel like this dude wants to fuck the guns.
Damn. Making shit is addictive.
No mods yet for the pistola. Okay.
With that workbench, you can build a new Yara.
You play games, HasanAbi? What the fuck, bro? Hell yeah, I play games, dude. I'll let you know the first winner soon. Okay. Okay. We're gonna find out who the first winner is. Not right now, but soon. Hunt animals to trade meat for materials. Uh-oh, vegans. Uh-oh. Resolver weapons to improve and customize them at the workbench.
You ready? Today, teacher's sending you on a field trip.
You give that croc a name.
All right, send me on a field trip,
Danny,
dude.
I've got big plans for you. But first, I need you to get a thing for me. Now, I hear you ask, Juan, what is this thing you need? All you need to know is don't try to eat it, talk to it, or put it in your pants. But Juan, I hear you ask, where is this thing you need? Head for the radio tower and follow the trail north. It'll take you to an abandoned camp on the east side of the island. I can mark it on your map. You'll meet my contact there. She'll hook you up. And Danny, you pull this off, I'm gonna give you something for pulling me from the bottle. A little gift an old friend gave me for saving his life. Not that
Okay.
you saved my life, just... I get the fuck out of here. Easy as smoking a cigar on Sunday.
You better be here to help us.
Damn, can I use this? It's so beautiful and so peaceful, dude. It's a shame that I'm about to, you know, fuck shit up. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse. How many winners are there gonna be? We're all winners in my heart when the HasanAbi broadcast is gaming. So, trick question, I guess. You know. What the? What is happening down there? That's a crazy horse. Okay, I'm about to get that horse, dude.
Hello, Hasan, proud of being part of the community.
What's up, horsey?
Go. Shit, I haven't ridden a horse since basic training.
Wait, basic training where? Don't mind if I take this. It's a shimmer moment, chat. Wait, I can't take any of these cars, right? No.
Whoa.
Don't mind me.
Easy.
Daddy, some tyranny 101. Checkpoints lock down the movement of people across Yara and will shred your tires with goddamn road spikes. Well, unless you got a horse.
See, I've been through enough of them in Esperanza.
Clear the checkpoints, destroy the billboards, then watch Libertad rise from the ashes.
Oh. Watch out for road spikes. Driving past your checkpoint will blow out your tires. Take out all the soldiers and destroy the FND billboards to capture the checkpoint. The guerrilla scout and vehicles will be available once the checkpoint is captured.
Vamos. Easy now.
Estoy haciendo mi ronda. Cambio.
Did she see me? What is she saying, chat?
Negativo. No.
Oh, I'm taking this fucking thing out, dude.
Remember, chat, this is not Cuba.
It's not. I don't know why anyone's even saying that. No one's saying that.
Recibido. Esperando órdenes.
You're saying copy awaiting orders? You about to be like, I just saw a fucking... Sorry, buddy. Oh shit. What's up? Libertad, baby, what's up? Wobbo! Wait, what the fuck's going on back there? There's a horse on fire. Dog murder, not clickbait? Yeah, we do a little bit of dog murder in here, dude. You know how it is. I'm gonna try my hand with the M16S here, okay? Where's she at? Oh. Oh, I have a suppressor on this thing. Wait, what just happened? Woo! I forgot that there was a suppressor on this thing. I murked him, dude. Am I better than
This place
Shroud?
has a stash
I'm better
room.
than Shroud, right? I think I'm better than Shroud. What is this? Oh, it's a gorilla.
You just sign on?
Juan, the checkpoint is clear.
Didn't that feel good? You've earned some guerrilla karma today. Keep it up, Danny.
Guerrillera.
What do you got for me?
You want to hit the military where it hurts? There's an anti-aircraft site on Santuario. Blow it up.
Gracias.
Wait.
What we got in here? Oh my god, I got a sniper rifle. Oh, that's so devastating. Memorandum, anti-vandalism initiatives. Note that any dangerous material should be stored at Fort Quito without attracting attention to the public. Also, central our mission is the message that here we have the people to hammer this idea home. An officially approved billboard has to have been placed at every checkpoint. Beyond notice that guerrillas have attempted to destroy them and send a counter-propaganda message. We will not stand for terrorist vandalism. It's like that chatter was saying, you know?
Gaming Pog.
It's not art, it's vandalism. It's not art, it's a crime. The anti-aircraft site, IOTA military target. Okay, we're not doing that right now.
What the?
Move to cover! Hey, fuck! Fuck!
What's going on?
3 months, baby. Let's go.
What's happening, bro? Wild horses. Ow! Oh no!
Who's there?
Oh no! These wild horses!
Hold on! Stay with me! Ay, gracias. Eso me la sentí.
Kill the horses! They're revolutionary horses! Pendejo!
Be nice, horse.
Stop!
Come on. Easy.
It's them commie horses. What?
Help me, please!
Where are you running from, bro?
Whoa now.
Okay, I can't figure it out, but I got a mission to complete, so. You? War has changed you? Listen, I'm siding with the CIA on this one, boys.
Juan, I found the tower.
Don't stop now, Danny. Find the guerrilla path and follow it to my contact.
See, I'm on my way. Easy now.
Do I put the horse on the saddle? Oh, crap.
Let's go.
Oh, you can call for a horse here. Got it. I'm gonna need that medicine because I keep getting shot. And the medals. Why does the son of a pet get alligator? Why not, dude? You kidding me? Supremo Bond, dude. Oh, they should have never given me this. I'm gonna be the craziest white boy in Yara. Wait, what? What is that?
Hashtag Far Cry 6.
Parkour, 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 parkour.
Here
What's
comes
good?
trouble. My name is Raisa, and I'm going to be helping you steal shit from Castillo today.
Are you going to tell me what I'm stealing?
Depleted uranium.
Perdón, I thought you just said uranium.
You heard me. Look,
What?
all I know is I burned my last contact in the army tracking it down for Juan.
You ex-military?
Isn't everybody?
Okay. Just show me where it is.
First, you take this parachute. Trust me, it can save your life. Now I'll take you to the old Spanish fort. They've got it locked up inside.
Bro, this is literally like CIA trained anarchists, I think. What are we doing? Why is there uranium? What? Also, we got an announcement. Yammies is the first winner. They won the custom Far Cry XSS console and the hand-painted controller. Congratulations to Yammies. One of the Twitch staff will whisper to you. Okay. There it is. Congratulations. There will be another there will be more sweepstakes going on. Check his logs. I don't know if I should do that. God damn, dude. 16-month subscriber. Let's go. And a good one, too. I'm looking at that. 16-month subscriber. Okay, are you ready for this? Hold up, hold up. Look at this. 16-month subscriber. And a good chatter. 9 timeouts only. Nine timeouts in more than 1,000 messages, dude. That's right. Good chatters get rewarded here, folks. Thank God I didn't win because I didn't want my messages inspected. Okay, well, guess what? I will inspect your messages regardless. How about that? This game is so cool. PogU, I love Ubisoft. That's crazy. Good job, Yammies. Congratulations. You won. Weird dude, stop looking. No, I will never stop. You cannot stop me from looking. Okay, let's get back to game capture. Switch it over to that. Don't look at mine. I'm going to look at yours too, dude. Once again, this is what Yammies won. Okay, I'm going to show this one more time, dude. Yammies won a custom painted Far Cry 6 XSS console and controller. Stop looking, dude. XSS. It's hard to say. Unpause game instead of inspecting chat logs. Okay. Congratulations. There's one more, right? Anyway. All right. Let me steal their shit. Work for the military and work for freedom. Helping the cause doesn't have to be outright as waving the blue flag of Libertad. Supply the army, give them spoiled rations. Work on their vehicles, make sure the leaky fuel line isn't checked. Have a delivery for an FND base, take your time. Doing maintenance on a tank, misalign the tank site. Fighting for freedom doesn't always mean fighting. There's no need to feed the machinery of tyranny. Work your way to freedom. Viva Libertad and Viva Clara Garcia. Okay, now
Conscript or volunteer?
Conscript. My number came up, so I did my time. You?
volunteer. All I wanted to be was a soldier. You know, wear the uniform, serve my country. Found out the only kind of soldier Castillo wants is a blind fascist addicted to his every word.
So now you're a traitor.
Yeah, and I'm not the only one. There's a guard posted at the watchtower ahead. He's going to let us use it to scout out the fort. He can also give us useful info.
What does he want from us?
This is what traitors
One,
get.
not to get his ass shot. So keep your gun holstered or he'll open fire. 2, a little bribe to these double agents will get us military intel.
Right. No weapons. Pesos ready.
Bribing double agents. Some soldiers of the FND double agents have valuable intel. Holster your weapon before approaching them. Bribe the FND double agent with Yaran pesos. FND cash locations will be revealed on the map. Okay, let's go.
Is. Hope you got some pesos on you.
Remarkably similar to our Afghanistan strategy here, but...
You got something for me?
Okay, check this out. Here's where you can find some weapons around here.
Thank you.
CIA?
Sure.
PogU.
Whatever
Okay.
you and Raisa are
PogU.
about to do, I don't want to be around for it.
Don't worry. You won't be around for it.
Everyone's got their price.
That's
Not
right.
every soldier's a fanatic. Some are just trying to feed their families.
Yeah, well...
Just remember to put the guns away before you approach them.
That's what you get for betraying the revolution, comrade. That's right. Yeah, the family? Yeah, well, they'll be happier knowing that he can no longer betray the revolution. I didn't get my money back, though, which is kind of bunk. I thought I would be able to.
Use your phone to scout out enemy soldiers and see their weaknesses. I bet Juan's already giving you his right tool for the right job talk.
Scouting. Use your phone camera to scout location and tag soldiers. X, take out your phone. Tagging soldiers will reveal their weaknesses. Let's go. Yeah, I tried to get reimbursed and... it didn't work, so... what are you gonna do? Use the workbench builder to install different ammo. This is low-key my favorite part of Far Cry games. I'm not even kidding. Weak against armor-piercing rounds. Weak against... okay, these guys... this is like a literal chateau over here. L-Alt. Toggle UI. How do I, nope, that's just the waypoint. Nope, that's just the...
There's the officer in charge.
Alvarez has the key to the armory. Careful, Danny. Higher right. In Castillo's army, that means
ban that
he's
person
better
mods
trained,
that said
quicker with the trigger,
press
and
W.
tough motherfucker. This fort is the most protected base on the island.
That chatter who said press W. Tag him.
Use the workbench if you
Ban
need
him.
to craft some, and then go snatch that uranium, Danny.
Okay, how do I like...
Yo.
how do I actually end up like tagging them? Can I tag them? Wait, you didn't have to actually ban him. I was just kidding.
Pepe Lassie.
I think I'm just gonna try sniping as many people as possible from up here.
That parachute I gave you could come in handy here. Just don't drop into the middle of the fort, okay?
Are there any more down here? Are there any more down here? Okay, instead of YOLOing, I'm gonna do a... Iron sights? No, thank you. Not on the sniper. Oh, I don't have a suppressor for this yet? Okay. Equip charms for maximum gorilla flare.
Hashtag Far Cry 6.
Okay. That's right. Hashtag Far Cry 6, chat. Wait, I can't zoom in with this? This is all I got? Did that even hit him?
Hashtag Far Cry 6.
I mean, no shot he gets me from over there. Nobody's got an arm like that, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like... Oh my god, it's nothing. Bro, it's like dinging him, dude. Oh, he threw a flare for reinforcements. Uh-oh. Yeah, get up here, dude. Get up here, you fool. Okay, these guys are a lot harder to kill than I suspected. Let's try this one more time. Oh, he's almost dead. He's dead.
Donnie, watch out. They've called back their patrols.
You mean this wasn't everybody?
She's gonna get murdered, dude. Can I shoot him with the parachute? Ah! Oh god, that was dumb! That was dumb! Ah! Wait! I died. Okay, we're gonna try that again. 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 That was not good. That was not good. I admit that. That was a flub. I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you what not to do. Okay. I wanted to show you exactly what not to do when you're entering the gorilla space. Okay. I just that was a joke. That was just we were just joking on that one. Okay. That was a funny little joke. That was what was going on. Haha. Like, we're done with that. Oh, wait. We got a second winner. The second prize of tonight is a sticker controller. It's a controller, but with a Far Cry sticker on it. The second winner of the night is Aimless 0W. That's right. Aimless 0W. That's me. Oh my god. No, it's not. It's not you. Damn. Aimless 0W only wrote Far Cry 6 in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times and won. Aimless Zero W, one of the Twitch staff will be reaching out to you. Aimless Zero W got nuked prior. 2 timeouts only. 9-month subscriber. 2 timeouts only. Lurkers being forced to type. Yeah, I love that. Someone said, I'll give you $1,000 for it. No. Invasion of privacy. Listen, dude, if you write stuff in my chat, you know I'm going to read it. That's like the one rule, brother. Like, I thought you were aimless.
Cry 6. Congratulations at Aimless Zero W.
Aimless Zero W, you are the second winner of the night, dude.
Hell yeah, hashtag Far Cry 6.
Wait, how do I change my bullets? Like, I thought I already had that. I thought I had, well, I don't have the armor piercing with the sniper. I can't use that, but like, the FAL is the soft target round. Dude, I really need desperate upgrades on this. Okay, the MS-19 is the only one that has like armor piercing. So I gotta use the MS-19.
Hope I don't get the 9-month brain rot.
Huh. Did you just pull out their Hoscord rap sheet, dude? Don't do that. Restricted airspace, dude. Uh-oh.
Let's go 33 months. Let's go.
Can I machete
months,
someone in a...
33 months. Let's go 33 months.
In like full-blown gear?
Okay, careful, Danny.
Hashtag Farsi 6.
That was that easy?
Channel were you going to put the instructions in for pirating the game like you mentioned earlier in the stream?
Wait, where'd the homie go? The following are to be detained. Benito Menguez. This seems to be one of a kind unofficial village leader. There's a standing reward for the capture of Corporal Raiza Martinez. Our sources say she's on the island. It's a month's leave and a medal for anyone who brings her in. Chat, give it up for gaming, dude. Give it up for the one time on the gaming. Many of you doubted. Thought that there would be no gaming on this channel ever again, and guess what? It's back. And in a big way, too. Okay, I hear him.
Hope everyone is doing well today, Has.
It's called War Crimes Chat. FND Casualty, I regret to inform that your son was killed in the line of duty. He was heroically defending a children's hospital when he was shot in the back by cowardly guerrillas. What the hell, dude? What are these guerrillas doing, man? They're attacking a child's hospital? That's messed up. That's messed up, dude. These guerrillas, not so good, huh? Okay, there's definitely one like right here on the other side of this door. Wait, did he just see me? Is he aware that I'm here? Okay, let's go to the other. What is this? All I'm getting... Oh shit, what the fuck? Wait, did he die? That's it? Okay, the music is tense. It's tense. The music is tense. I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. I'm feeling tense. I'm feeling the tension. I'm feeling the tension right now. Okay, we got 20 yarn pesos. That's good. Stop taking my stuff. Whoever has my father's watch until the day of the locker, I will kill you. There's a little bit of infighting. There's leftist infighting going on right now. Yeah, open that door. Bro, open the door, bro. Uh-oh. Okay, back up. Security cameras will sound alarm. Where are they? Where's the security camera? Out of sight or destroy them quietly? There's some dudes out here too, for sure.
Join me in thanking the brave men and women of the Yara military. By putting on the uniform,
Actually, the music was good. I'm gonna keep it going.
to stand between you and the chaos of your time. As your president, I give our soldiers the best training and place only the best weapons in their hands.
I'm playing slowly because I'm scared, okay?
When they swear their oath of loyalty to me,
Wait, why can't I open this door?
warriors of a higher nature. When you see a soldier of Yara, it is the duty of every Yara under their protection to stop and thank them for their service.
7 months. Getting his back.
Oh shit.
My partner and I got a place together. It's a good day, Hasboggies.
Where's the leader? I'm hearing security cameras, but I can't see them. I hear him walking above me. Where is the security camera? Is it on top of the alarm box, Pat?
Learn these names. Clara Garcia, Juan Cortez.
Stop spamming Far Cry 6.
These are our enemies. They are not people. They are rabid dogs and must be put down. It is your duty to inform your local protectores de la patria if you have any information leading to their whereabouts. Paradise will be ours. But only after these terroristas have been brought to justice.
I can't see it, dude. Shit. Oh, is that a flare?
This should get me Juan's uranium.
Oh, I'm so fucked now. Are they artillery striking me? What the hell?
Don't test my patience.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Well, no one has hit the alarm yet.
Our tobacco is the lifeblood of Viviro, which means it is the lifeblood of Yara. When the Libertad terroristas attack one of our tobacco fields, they are attacking all of us. They are attacking Yara, attacking our future, our children's future. We must protect our fields, as if we are protecting.
Do I just shoot this?
Disable the alarm.
Now give me my Xbox #FarCry6 controller sticker.
Okay, we're good now. Wait, are there homies locked away in here or what?
Found the
Okay.
armory. The uranium is inside.
Gunpowder. Dude, what is this, dude?
The uranium.
Just casually sitting on
Juan,
some
you
depleted
didn't
uranium,
fucking tell
boys.
me I was stealing uranium.
It was supposed to be a surprise. Now bring it back to me.
What if this shit kills me?
It's depleted uranium, Danny. Stop being such a pussy.
Nuke boys in the chat losing their minds right now, going, oh my god, this is exactly what we need to do. We need some more depleted uranium. What is a group of like anarchists gonna do with the freaking depleted uranium, dude? How are they gonna enrich it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell is down here, bro? Locked.
12 months PogU #FarCry6.
What the heck? Nope, that didn't work.
And #FarCry6 when DU learn a skill that deals a critical hit to the eye holes.
Brag about it on an anarchist subreddit. Doing anarchist dad jokes? Wait, what do you mean?
No problems with nuke power smile.
About to be nighttime, boys.
Wapo, go! To me, Wapo.
Wait, what is that gun thing? I feel like there's something I'm missing here that I didn't grab.
I would die for you, Guapo. Wide people happy.
I would die for Guapo too. I wish we could use these cannons though. This kind of where I'm at right now.
In thanking the brave men and women of the Yara military. By putting on the uniform, they have made a promise to stand between you and the chaos of Libertad. As your president, I give our soldiers the best training and place only the best weapons in their hands. All for your protection. When they swear their oath of loyalty to me, they become warriors.
That's pretty much.
Quebec is more oppressed. There's no libertad for Quebec, okay? Yeah, get fucked. Alright, I'm mounting this bad boy. Let's go.
That's a good horse.
Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no video games, or unlimited video games but no video games?
Okay, we're out of here, boys. And then I ride off into the sunset. Is just like that.
You got the uranium?
See, still want to know what he's going to do with it.
If I know Juan, you're about to get a fucked up surprise.
New world
See you back at camp.
Does riding a horse feel realistic? Far Cry 6? You don't have to hashtag Far Cry 6, bro.
Whoa now. Let's go.
Wait, didn't I kill you?
Hello.
Hey. Bro, he's back, dude. Is this one of those rap songs that the CIA was like fucking paying for, dude? Yeah, okay. Yara Libertad. Okay, this is fire though. There's a lot of sharks. A suspicious amount of sharks here, dude. Maybe they should... How do I get there? There's like some shit over there. Lady, there's a lot of sharks. Wait, where'd my horse go? Horsey.
Come on. Easy now, easy.
Radio Free Yara? Shut up, chat.
That sounds very similar to the name of another animal from Yara that slithers on the ground.
I don't know what you're talking about, chatter. Wait, what the fuck? Is that an enemy?
Please, easy.
Who are they running away from? Me?
Get out of here!
Bro, I feel like the people are not greeting me as a liberator right now, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it doesn't feel too great, okay?
Now Canto in one of his outcast camps. See how he likes it.
The people are not greeting me as a liberator in the way that I thought they would. Because you're running a horse at them? I mean, that's normal stuff. Like, that's just liberator things, you know? All right, we're back at the camp. We found it. Oh my god, the crusty anarchist is still here. Neo-liberator. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Juan.
This is Resolver, Danny. Depleted uranium. Soviets left these sexy byproducts of nuclear enrichment behind in the 80s. Yankees use it for tank armor and bullets. Crazy assholes.
Sounds dangerous.
You'll be a fucking superhero, Danny.
Lita and I used to sneak these into the orphanage.
Essential reading while waiting to fuck up convoys in the mud. A guerrilla must be a sponge for inspiration.
Okay, what the hell is this?
This is a Supremo.
Looks like a rocket launcher.
See,
I'm gonna be throwing nukes at people?
One more thing. I want you to meet Tostador. The two go together like fire and fury.
I like how you resolver, Juan.
So do I.
Papa.
Hola.
Hey.
Supremos are like a good lover. Or a great sandwich.
Are you just hungry, Juan?
Yes, but I'm talking about layers, Danny. Head to the workbench and I'll show you. Supremos aren't just simple tools. Let's take a look at that Supremo.
What the fuck? Launches series of rockets that launch on enemies and explode
The
on
special ingredient that makes this all happen is Supremo Bond. Pick a gadget, Danny. This is a safe space. There's no wrong answer here. Excellent. Now go talk to Clara. Time to give that Supremo a workout.
Where the hell is Clara? Do or die. This is where things get interesting in the Far Cry sequence. Q, hold wheel, weapon wheel, and select the gadget, throw the equipped gadget. Hey, level 2, let's go.
I don't need to tell you that Viviro is the lifeblood of Castillo's regime. He's built work camps to produce it all over Yara. These plantations use outcasts as slaves to grow the tobacco plants they turn into Viviro. These are our people, Danny. Beaten, tortured, sprayed by poison chemicals. There's a camp on this island. We tried to destroy it when we invaded. We failed. Now, we're going to finish the job. Julio is waiting for you at a nearby barn.
I feel like this is like pre-1967 all over again in Yara.
Hit that slave camp hard. Suerte.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of plantations. Overcome the regime to become stronger. To do so, capture military targets, complete operations, destroy and steal military supplies and resources. I can do that. I can do that. I have to pee so bad, dude. I've been holding it in because I didn't want to fucking. I did not want to. I did not want to get off the. I don't want to get off the stream. This was a hashtag ad, but it's officially over. The hashtag ad is at least. You literally peed before the game started. Yeah, I know, but. You know, I'm a human being who needs to pee more than once in 2 hours, dude. The hashtag ad is over, but I will play this game. Especially because of how, you know, apolitical it is. Not tonight, because I've already been doing 9 hours and I'm fucking dying, but...
What are you feeding that fucking thing?
You guys no longer need to say, you guys no longer need to write hashtag Far Cry 6 in the chat, okay? Wait, do I have to say any like closing words or anything like that? Let's see. Turn off ads. I did that already. Latest chapter. I think I did all that. Okay. So, hashtag ad is over. Okay. And I'm dying right now a little bit. But, and so is gaming. No, gaming is not over. I mean, the stream is over for the night because I'm really tired. I will be running an ad right now since it's top of the hour and I haven't run the ads so far. I'm going to run my last ad. Thoughts on the game? I mean, it's a Far Cry game. It's pretty, they have a strategy that they use in all of the Far Cry games, and it's fun. I haven't played like the last couple of Far Cry games. The last one I played was like supposed to be not in India or whatever, you know? Oh shit, I still gotta carry stuff with my brother. But this one especially.
Thanks for speaking so
This one especially is fun for me. Not getting paid so no more gaming. No, I'll play this game. The thing that stops me from playing games is not necessarily fucking ads or anything. It's, you know how it is. It's people don't want to watch me play video games sometimes. But this is a game that I'll play regardless because it is now that the hashtag ad is over, it is political. Far Cry 5 was awesome. You're going to war with QAnon nuts. I never played that, but I should. More tomorrow? Yes, I will. I will play more tomorrow. But I'm going to run that last 3-minute ad break here, boys. You know what the deal is. Tomorrow I'll play more. Tomorrow I got the podcast too. Here's the 3-minute ad break. The last 3-minute ad break here. Update your drivers. I'll do that too. I'll update my drivers. Damn, how did that? The main page, the main page is supposed to give you like a big boost, right? But I got off the main page and I still have 33,000 viewers. That's crazy. Like the main page is like, what happened? Oh no, you lost 12. Oh, I'm at 21,000 viewers. Oh, okay, it dropped. I couldn't see it. It just said 33,000. I was wrong. You peaked around 39K. I don't remember much about Far Cry 5, but I did watch a bit of it when it came out, and I think it's perfect for you, to be honest. No, I agree. It is perfect. 21K viewers, still no hoes. Yeah. Oh, it's 21,000 viewers. Well, regardless, it was pretty good.
I guess.
Oh. Anyway, what does Yara Libtard mean? Yara Libertad, my friend.
I got 1,000 followers on TikTok tongue.
Libertad. Yeah, I did do the giveaway. Congratulations to the two winners,
Copian
dude.
Gaming Frogs.
The two winners, Aimless Overwatch, Aimless 0W, and also Yammies. Aimless won a Xbox controller, and Yammies won an XSS Xbox special edition, like Far Cry edition. But this was a lot of fun. And the game is fun too. It's a Far Cry game. Of course it's fun. So.
Good night, chat. I love you. Hassle.
But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Gaming is fucking back, dude. I don't want to hear it from anybody saying that gaming is no longer back. Or that gaming is gone and never to return ever again, because undoubtedly it's back in a big way. Right. And you know it's right.
All the chatter's trickling in. Hostile people hate.
Hold on, let's turn off game capture and turn back to the main page.
California, says Hasan.
Anyway, I love you guys. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did as well.
Just begun.
And as always,
There he is again. Hasan is streaming.
I hope you guys had fun. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop. Gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction